Ladies and gentlemen, we will get started very soon. Hello, hello, folks. Second round of the Friday Night Pro League getting started in just a moment. Exeter will play Team Hingham on these lanes. That's the 1 seed versus the 5 seed, which is at the 4 seed. And then Central 3 and Academy 2, the latter whom you saw on this stream, have advanced, and they will play each other, a 2 versus 3 match. We'll get started in just a moment. Here is the lineups we have to look forward to as we get set to begin our second round match. Stand by, we will get started in just a moment. I'll tell you what, I'll clip my audio out, but you can have a look as well. Nobody's getting confused by the fact I'm on mute, right? Hopefully. They're announcing high single winners right now. And then we will get started in just a moment. And it looks as though first ball has been called for, so we will get underway. Hi, welcome to Riverwalk Lanes in Amesbury, Massachusetts. My name is Greg Guyar, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network. This is the semifinals. We see Hingham versus Exeter. Paul Grant on YouTube as well. We'll see Academy 2 versus Central 3. They've all advanced. This is Joey Lister. He starts off with a 3-5, and we're underway. Those new to Candlepin, 3 balls per frame, and any pins dropped on the plate stay on the plate and can be used as live wood. Lister unlucky on that chop. No mark to start. Men's pro averages are in the 110s to 120s. Danny Harris had a 130 average at one point. But his teammate Justin Waters ended up with a top average at 128 on the season. Lister at 10 to begin. Chris Jones a 9. Chris Jones comes in with a 111 average. Joey Lister, technically a substitute for Team Exeter. That's why he's wearing that Lucky Strike World shirt, which has a lot of crossover with the team anyway. He has a 121 average. With the exception of substitutes, those averages I reference are composite road averages. In other words, they've bowled at about the same number of centers. All the matches on the road plus a few select home matches. Jones a chance for the first mark, deflected in front of the 9. We're back, everyone. Tell your friends. Tell everybody. Jones has to wait because that ball is on the plate. Still it's on the plate. Oh, he might aim at it anyway. Technically, you're supposed to remove it first, but I don't think anyone's going to mind. It's a 10 box. Well pinned down on the split. Now over to Chris McDonough and Aaron Fontaine. Aaron Fontaine, the super sub, 128. The highest substitute average. Chris McDonough also substitutes, and that's why they're not wearing the same colored shirts. They are not obliged to as long as it is quote-unquote presentable. Fontaine 278. McDonough, good shot here. Strike, eventually. But it went. Strikes are rare, I swear, but 3 boxes in, and Hingham, South Shore Country Club, Hingham, Massachusetts to be specific, has their first. Fontaine can respond with this, and he spares. Chris McDonough's average, 112. I muddled something about him possibly being on Maria's subs, and it was a rumor that apparently is untrue, but the biggest reason it's not his average, 112 absolutely would belong in the men's internationals. It's just he is involved with the installation of public utilities, and it is tough to get that week off from work, as it is for many professions. I remember speaking to Hall of Famer Bob Moran as well. In his case, it was family. Worth every moment spent with them that didn't allow him to also bowl the Worlds. Even though he could have. Fontaine back-to-back marks. Commentary is not lagging. I just wanted to get that point across. 29-2 for McDonough. He's off to a great start in his own right. 29 and a mark for each of the 2 spot bowlers. Going against Aaron Fontaine, the Pro Series Playoffs champion. The Pro Series Bowler of the Year, Josh Daly, in action captaining his Central 3. They've advanced. Base Academy 2, who we saw earlier. Jeff Surrett. And Bob Whitcomb. 2 legends of bowling TV. Whitcomb has a strike. He's been nursing that foot injury for so long, finally back in the mix. Bob Whitcomb, of course, a Channel 5 alumnus, and is the Comcast and multiple others as well. Surrett has a 10. There's Bob Whitcomb with that patented almost no slide delivery. As the gentle giant stomps to the line. 3-5. The man who made a killing at Leda Lanes between the Channel 50 show as well as the Easter Classic. 3-5. Good. 3 marks and 6 for Exeter, the #1 team in the regular season, passing Central 3 in the very last week. Whitcomb spare on strike, and we're flying out of the gate. Baker, Barber, and a candlestick maker. That's Sean Baker and Dave Barber. They've been on a couple of TV shows in their own right. And you're starting to see a pattern here. Barber strikes. Mr. President making his presence known. President of the Friday Night Pro League. He and John Zappi alternate per the charter of the Friday Night Pro League. President and vice president alternate. Zappi captains this very Hingham team. Sean Baker. Down goes the 2. He was the runner-up to Aaron Fontaine in the Pro Series playoffs. He is still so strong after this long.
Had a really good time.
The 179. No. Grabs the 10 to start. How you doing, chat? Good to see you all. Hello, Kevin Burns. Worth saying again on this new broadcast. Miss you and look forward to seeing you well and better. That's a double strike. Extraordinary. Barber has backdoored a double. Front door's locked for Baker, but he's got the 2-4-7-8. But looking forward to seeing you back in action, Kevin, very soon. Spare try. It's intact. I'm not sure he got all of the front pin he was after. He checks 10 on this. Another look at just how Dave Barber has gotten off to a strike-perfect beginning. That is 2-5. And the 3 into the 1. It happens. Oops. John Winchell and Chris Bover. As solid as you'd like in the anchor position. That is a head pin and crushed for a strike. How many of these are we going to have? We've seen 4 in the first 19 boxes from these teams. This isn't going to last long at all at this rate. Winchell ends up with the 4, 7, 8, 9, 10 in a boneyard. He's playing low on this one. Interesting. Would you have been tempted by that center wood? There was that piece forming a T-junction with it that may have taken something off it. So we thought he could get something with a sweep. Perfect 9. Object pin anyway. I swear it's candle pin, not duck pin, but we're seeing strikes flying off the handle. 5 strikes in these first 19. And now a delay as we wait. So I can explain that these are the top 8 of 12 teams from the 35-week regular season in the Friday Night Pro League. There was a re-rack needed on lane 5. Mark Ritchie, the owner here at Riverwalk Lanes, along with Melissa Ritchie, his wife, doing a great job. Exeter, the number 1 seed. Hingham, the 5th seed. Chris Bover. Nah, you didn't see what your teammate did. You got to sneak in the back door. Come on. 2, 4, 7, 10 for Winchell. 4, 5. I'll eat my hat. Winchell's got a chance at this one. You see him angling for the left side of that 2-pin and just missed it. Bover threads another needle, 8 fill, 8 box. Winchell takes 9, and we get a first look at the score check. As you see here, so 6 marks to 3 in the early going. And excuse me, I got to mark this one properly for Barber. A double strike to start off, and McDonough doesn't have a strike up, so finally I got the smudges the right way around. Sheesh. 30 in a ball, 20 and 18. And then for Exeter, 19, 29 in a ball, 20 in a ball, double strike, and 26. And there we go. Oh, I see what I've done wrong. Oh, I didn't think this through. I had a light green transparency, but I've actually... That's better. It's supposed to be green for the double strike, but I actually messed that up. Ah, well. I'll make it this color. There we go. Chris Jones, the 1, 2, 4, and 8. I was using a green screen effect, but then made the double strike the same chroma key green, and there we go. Anyway, that's my boring explanation out of the way. Joey Lister, opposite Jones's 1, 2, 4, 8. Bundle of 5. Let's see. Diamonds are tough. Bundle of 5 you think would be tougher, but actually, Bob Lee, when he last ran the numbers, saw it went at about the same rate. Jones, a good third ball, gets a 10 box out of this. Lister cannot get the out here, so Jones gains 1. That 4-pin does not bust up for Jones. He'll have some work to do. Lister, the ball over curls. He's got the 1-3 though. Quarter hit. Ooh, 4-pin flies over the top of the 6-10. Joey spares. Team Exeter had a lot of injuries. Jonathan Boudreau and Eric Pelletier, tough losses for them. But they're undergoing their various procedures to come back. And they will be back in action next year, I'm sure. But the substitute talent they found in the meantime. Lister and Fontaine, of course. Lister with that 121 average. We saw Dean Sullivan earlier, no slouch in his own right. He had a 116 average. Chris McDonough, 5 to begin. Fontaine on a spare, 9 last time, 10 this time. And Tom Olsa's grandson and protege just keeps on going. Strike on spare. Shout out to Nate Fontaine if you're watching as well. Nate Fontaine made a Pro Series final this year with Nick Norcross. 39 through 3 for McDonough. Aaron Fontaine also placed 3rd in this past Easter Classic. 2nd, Tim Hazert. 1st, Josh Daly. That was the 20-string annual tournament at Leda Lanes. The consensus among bowlers is, I will happily bowl a 20-string, but I'll only bowl it on Easter if Leda Lanes finds a new location. 8 drop for Fontaine, denied a double. Outside horseman, McDonough has his 2nd mark in 4. For the front 4. No, just not on the 4-pin. 58 through 3 for Aaron Fontaine. And a 10. So all the pins knocked down instead, 68 through 4. Now over to Bob Whitcomb and Jeff Surratt. It continues to amaze me how spoiled we are to have legends of the game still bowling at this incredible level after all this time. We might even see Craig Holbrook back as well. Whitcomb gets a 6 fill on his, Surratt 5. Bob, across it goes. 7-pin undisturbed somehow, and Surratt flies over the 8. Ten and 10. Both were impressive near misses. We'll take a look at Whitcomb's. And notice the sidewall action he gets. and just narrowly misses the 7. Exeter off to a flying start, 8 marks to 4, effectively 9 with the Barber double. 8 into the 7, Whitcomb's got a break here. He's right displeased, he gets 4. Great to see you all making your way back here. I hate disconnecting the stream, I really do. I just thought it was best because we couldn't tell how long the delay would be between matches. Spare! Whitcomb! 56 and a ball through 4. And now Hingham starting to claw back in. Exeter way ahead. 2 pins conceded there, only the first 2 for Jeff. 43 through 4. Bob's got 56 and a ball through 4. And now this. Sean Baker got his head pin. Down goes the 2. 6-10. Barber got his head pin. He will not triple. The fill is 6 on the first one. And he gets a 2-2 split. Spare for Baker, his first. Barber looking for sticks on the strike. It's 1 more. So 43 through 2 to start off. Wanted the 2 on the left side, that's the idea. But he's going to get stuck with a 7 box. Give a little bit of that back, but still, 50 through 3 is a tremendous beginning. Hingham has those extra marks. Keep an eye between total and game for those yellow smudges. You see 34 pins is not entirely 34 for Exeter. A lot. 4 for Baker on his fill. Missing the head pin happens often enough. It's not the end-all be-all. Just come back on it, but he rang around the 4-7, did Sean. Close for Barber, 6 pin. $10 for Baker, 10 for Barber. Now over to John Winchell and Chris Bovair. Two stars at Channel 50, WNDS Candlepin Stars and Strikes. Stop me if you've heard this before. Candlepin skins as well. Winchell as steady a cross lane delivery as it gets, and he strikes. Bovair will be happy with the sidewall action. It beats the alternative, I think. 7-10. 2 pieces of wood on the right side. And a literal head scratcher. It may still be moving. No, I think the wood's stationary. And now a conference will break out here. There's a certain irony to the fact John Winchell is facing Exeter. He is a house bowler of Rob Ficarra's Senior's Lanes in New Hampshire, Exeter, New Hampshire, for quite some time. Doesn't imply lack of loyalty then again. Ooh, 10 pin. Will not go into the 7. And now they're getting teased by it from someone else. He's like, what was the point of that discussion, he quips. That's off the wood, so that'll be a 9 box for Bovair. It is not the commentator's call to make, but it was pretty clear that it hit the wood in the channel first. Exeter Lanes, Team Lucky Strike at the Men's Worlds. Call it what you want. They're famous for having those long discussions and making sure they get their wood shot absolutely right. 3-4-6. Bovair didn't bend all the way over. Don't tell Paul. Takes out the 6 pin on the first ball. That's a nice slice, but no go for Winchell. Cuts it over the 8. 9-fill on the strike. I will tell you on an unrelated note about Candlepins for Cancer, 501c3 charity. Bovair comes back on this one, which is just bowlers helping bowlers, quite simply. And Al Johnson, Hall of Famer, has put together this charity to help out those going through it. And it's just, modest financial support, which goes a long way. The cost of everything, even parking at the hospital and everything, can be so overwhelming to a family going through it all. And if you want to do your part for the bowling community as well, then you could go to Candlepins number 4 cancer.com and you can help out today. Winchell has a 9 box and needs to correct that piece, so he's on 46 through 4. I'll see if I can peer over Pelletier's shoulder here. An Exeter lead is clear at this point. 3 strings total pinfall, nothing else matters at this point. I think I had that last box backwards, quite simply. Bovair has an 8 box, 43 through 4. And there we go. And there it goes for Jones, a strike. 48 in the ball, 48 plus 2 through 4. Mr. had a 6-fill, I'm mostly sure. I apologize. I was trying to get the score logged. And yes, he has a 10 box, 54 at the half. There's that hammer. Pins did not come set for Lister. He'll re-rack. There we go. I'm Greg Guyar, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network. 2 drop. Just 4 pins out from Jones. I'll get to what you were saying in a second, Nico. Jones still filling on the strike. Folks, if you wouldn't mind, if you're logged into the platform of choice, please like the video by pressing the thumbs up button just below the video there. That little gesture just helps people out and helps people find the video. Nice out for Lister. That goes to 9. 2 becomes 9. And actually picks up 1 pin on that frame. I don't know what that 8-minute video is, Nico. I showed no signs. I had a great crowd here earlier, did we not, folks? For the first round, so maybe it was Paul's stream, maybe he had a false start, maybe anything. They unscrewed the chair, surprise. Oh, they did. That was intentional, Chris. Riverwalk Lane's going out of their way to make sure my table's accommodated by unscrewing the chair. That's a hammer. McDonough 20 box. And having his engine started early is big for the South Shore Country Club. Fontaine spares. He has a 4-mark half. We're flying in the 2 spot. Chris, I'm just glad you didn't get hurt. I'd feel terrible.
Would have been worse if I went, oh!
I know.
Hey, Ron, you're right.
That's a 3 marks and a half for McDonough, matched by 4 from Fontaine. His spare fill. Crossed over, it's 8. Such an Ulster-like delivery, too, and it's producing Ulster-like results, quite frankly. I think that's fair to say. Time will tell. But his recent form has been tremendous. Spare again. 96 in a ball through 6. And a spare to match. McDonough takes another 20 out of the ATM. Spare, strike, spare. This is top shelf bowling. It goes to Whitcomb and Surratt. Surratt has the 2-4-10. Bobby Witt, 6-pin is wiggling, but not falling, so the fill is 8. Surratt double dribble at the line, no go. We're getting spoiled, folks. This plank should be a gimme. 4-mark half for Whitcomb. 10 box for Surratt. I could use a few more head pins here. Had the 7th best average in the league. Jeff Surratt, 122. Bob Whitcomb, remember there was injury involved, 115 was his average. Triangle number 6. Bobby filling his 4th mark. Thin hit, 6. Surratt, how'd that 10-pin not go? Good grief. We'll see it again on replay. Whitcomb, nothing on the diamond. Jeff's not interested in shooting while there's a ball in the gutter. Not that I'd expect him to hit it, but it can be distracting, plus the specter of shattering your ball with still this and a hoped-for finals match to come would be devastating. Plus in this economy, goodness gracious. Anyway, you see how vertical that wood was here on this replay, and you see it just bounces off the wall. So effectively it's too much red line, but harsh to say because the sweet spot was very, very narrow on that play. Dave Barber. His ball was producing 2 strikes off the hop. This time he's got a 4-2 split. Baker. Pin clatters end over end. Sean Baker's knocked down all his pins, in fact. And this is the humility that candlepin bowling generates. Suddenly you're flying, first you're flying with strikes, and now suddenly you're suffering for pins on the 3rd ball. Say the same for Baker, who's now got a gap in the middle. Dave has an 8 box and a 68 half. Baker leaves his first pin standing for an 8. Chris McDonough has not left any pins standing left by the by, neither is Fontaine. Box 6. Even thinner hit than the last one, 5-1 split. 1-2 is Barber's pocket, so I guess it was tailing away. Baker, 4-pin tap twice, no go. For want of another phrase. Heck of a bid by Barber. John's trying a single. Now just wide on the left side. Funny game for Barber. 2 strikes, 3 splits. Go figure. As always, a split implies the head pin. 9 box each. And all told, it's a tight match. 7 pins, ball aside. John Winchell and Chris Bover. John Winchell at a 116 average this year, road average. Chris Bover, the 6th best average in the league, 122. Best averages were Justin Waters, Danny Harris at 127, Waters 128, Keith Beaupre 124. Josh Daly should be 4th, I think, with a 123, yes. That's a W leave. 3 pins taken out for Bover. Winchell, he's full on the head pin, and he gets a 3-3 split, but not an eagle. 5 for 5 on the head pin is Winchell, 4 for 5 is Bover. 5th best, interestingly, was Jonathan Boudreau, who had a 123 average before having to go on the long-term injured reserve, so to speak. Both suffering with these splits. Chris Bover, if you include Boudreau, had the 6th highest average with a 122. So 8 versus 6. Boy, what a struggle box that was for the 2 of them. Chris gets the better of it. John is the better of the comparison by now, just 1 pin. 5 pins for Hingham, that's it. They have 1 extra strike and 3 extra pins and pinning. Bovair. 3-2 split. Winchell's first head pin miss and gets a very rude awakening. Quarter Worcester. Three and two. Goodness. Bovair can't get the slice into the 6, but got it over the 9 spot. Winchell, those are good sticks at least. He'll be happy with that 3-6 hit. So that solves most of his problem. Paul Grant live with the other match, Academy 2 versus Central 3. A 3v2 showdown. 10 bucks for Bovair. And a 10 for Winchell. Ball returns are on the outside to the old pinboy position, so they'll switch the balls up, and we will confirm the scores. I show it 5 pins up for Hingham right now. 64-89 in the ball. 89-61 and 62 is confirmed. And then 63-96 in the ball. Should be 63, I believe. 77. And 61. Yep, that's all confirmed. 5 pins, that's it. Total pinfall is all that matters, so we still got 24 boxes, really, in this match. Winner moves on to the finals. Will Exeter be playoff champions as well? Most of the cash award was for the 35-week regular season performance, but still a significant chunk on the line for just their performance today. Lister splits 3-2. Against the half Worcester, Jones pushing pins. Has some work to do. That wood's basically level with the 2-pin. Lister cannot get the 7-pin to go. So a 9 for Jones. And a 10 for Lister. 1 pin gained. That is the 5-6 for Jones. Good luck with that. That's better for Lister, 2-4. So a chance here to close this annoying single-digit gap from Exeter's perspective. Through the uprights. Bowlers make that joke all the time. Excuse me, 4-pin? Wow. He'll pick up 1 pin. By the way, here's how that 5-6 results. Trying to figure out the entry angle here. So it's a crossover side. And I'm going to take another look, actually. One more look. Yeah, 3-pin around the 6. It was that thin. Go figure. Chris McDonough on a spare. 8 fill. This 2-spot duel has been quite something. 97 through 6. Fontaine crushes them. It's a strike on spare again. McDonough foiled by the wood. That's a heartbreaker. He had the shot. He gets all his pins down again, so he's still on a perfect string. But you see the obnoxious angle of that wood, and it bounces off the sidewall and ruins his box. He's back on his head pin again. Check mark left. Aaron Fontaine on 6 marks and 7. On a strike. Not on the head pin this time, but look at the mix he gets. 1-2. McDonough, no. 2-5. And this is a goner too. Another 20 bucks for Fontaine. McDonough gets a good check. You never know when those 2 pins will come in handy. 117 through 8 is incredible bowling. 136 in a ball through 8 is extraordinary. Bob Whitcomb is 29 over par. That's a good thing in this game. Par of 10 a box. He starts on his head pin. 5 pin has a plank there. Even the red line should be good. Jeff Surratt, 6, 7, 10. Single goes. Whitcomb grabs a piece, and he's got 5 marks and 7. Surratt was just going for the slice there. That was a darn difficult shot.
Okay, it wasn't. Stop sucking. Horrible 9, Jeff. Way to live a pin standing up there, jerk.
Exeter's razzing the you-know-what out of each other. Chris Bover said, good bit, Surratt, as one normally does. And Jeff turned to him and said, no, he doesn't. No, he wasn't. So he retorts, horrible 9, Jeff. You got to keep it loose out there. There's a lot of money on the line. But when you're as accustomed to the pressure as all 10 of these guys are, they know just how to stay loose no matter what. Surratt the better lead for the check mark. Whitcomb has a chance here, 4 and 2, not the 6-10. Check marks goes as 1. Surratt's second mark. Proud of you. 9 bucks. Bob Whitcomb, 112 through 8. Sean Baker and Dave Barber. That double strike may have spoiled Barber, who's accustomed to high scores, of course. 23 bonus pins on those 2 strikes. And now looking to reclaim the magic. Exeter has those 2 extra marks, so they have that significant advantage. Have I mentioned Aaron Fontaine is a juggernaut right now? Baker. Crossed over. Actually, no, 1-2 is his side, isn't it? Why can't I remember that? I've only seen him a bajillion times. Good leaves for both. Baker just needs a 3-pin. Barber the 1-3. Straight as an arrow. Baker spares. And Barber, oh, there's a 9-pin. Now there isn't. He spares as well. And I'll remember to check my blind spot, including when I drive out of here. 9-pin was falling this way and that, but it goes. Exeter still with the advantage. Baker loads good on this one. He's got 9. Barber responds in kind, 8. You see it there, 4 pins plus 2 balls. Baker has the harder route to this one, but he grabs his single. No wood to assist. Barber has his there. He did the hard part already. 105 in a ball for him. Baker's 98 in a ball, not bad in the least. Winchell and Bover. That's Jon Winchell to you. Two bowlers with cross-lane deliveries. Very different trademark approaches. Winchell, the steady 3-step approach to the line. Gets his head pin 2-4-6-10. Bover with one of the biggest leans in his approach. Corner hit, 1-8. 3/4 hit, they call that actually. Or, yeah, corner hit. 3 pins out for Winchell, good bit at that. That's his 5th split off the head pin. 1-8. And the ball deflects away. Ball weighs about an ounce or two less. Then the pins, which weigh 2.5 pounds, so that's the classic physics of this. The ball doesn't just plow through like in the other games. Bovair has 9. Exeter has the advantage right here. They have 1 extra spare, plus remember, Barber doubled that strike. That's basically the advantage at this point. Pinning is great from both. Winchell has a 9 drop. And Bovair, 3-6-7, advantage Winchell. Both on the head pin. That is an annoying piece of wood, though. That red line will surely deflect the ball. Could John find his way there? Uses the low wood. Good shooting. Look at the slice. Bovair somehow didn't get it to fly. Just didn't make it off the standby list. He gets a quality 10 out of this. Exeter will be happy with where they're at right now, but that was a key spare by Winchell. In a ball, 82 in a ball, 82 for Lister, 136 in a ball, 82 in a ball, 105 in a ball, and 80. Extraordinary scores racking up here. I mean, we're probably on course for a couple of 600 strings out of these two teams in the early going. Mr. Pelchad, we will have another stream here. Each match is its own stream today because Friday Night Pro League, you never know, as you might know, of course, that we never know when the downtime will be. But as soon as the next match goes live, we'll have it here. Actually, I may pull an audible and decide to keep it on this stream. We'll see, but we will have a clear plan of action one way or the other. And some way for you fine folks out there to follow along here on Candlepin Bowling Network. 6-10. Headpin spares. I swear to God, if you touch that knob, I will... If you touch that knob, I'll run against you. I don't know. 91 in a ball for each. Am I too loud in all seriousness? Okay, good. Lister gets 7. 99 through 9. At somehow only 5 pins for Jones. That's puzzling. Usually, if anything, he gets more full hits, in my experience, seeing his bowling. Lister back-to-back in 9 and 10. 109 in a ball. Try it with the wood. Nothing went right. Well, in the directional sense. You know what I meant. It was a good ball. And a quality 10 for Jones. He has a 106. That's good pinning. 2 marks, and then 7 pins left standing. Lister to fill his third and final mark with this last ball of the string. He got a good one. 8 more, 117 for the 3 marks. He only left 4 pins on the plate. So 13 pins in a ball for Exeter in the early going. Nico's vote is that I keep it going? All right. You get more than one vote, of course, with all the work you do on our social media. I'm going to go with the flow and see how this progresses. Maybe if the Academy 2 Central 3 match starts sooner, then I'll just keep it rolling. Depends. One way or another, you folks live will be able to see us. Fontaine got a 6 fill. Can he show us a shot with the wood? No. One of the 6-10 gives McDonough a chance, but he can't find his way to the 3. Chris has absolutely been holding his own. Maybe didn't get the angle on the wood he was after, so gives away a couple. But 124 through 9 on most other days would be a tremendous showing, and it is tops on his team. He'll check his slide again. No penalty for oversliding without a ball in your hand, but in fact, actually in the Friday Night Pro League, I think they canceled the rule of ball in hand doesn't get it. Ball in hand does count against you. Aaron Fontaine strikes again. 161 plus 2, an 8-mark string. McDonough's try against the 159. He tried the wood. Probably wanted both the headpin and the wood. I'm not sure if that would have worked. Kevin Burns also has more than one vote. Okay. Keep it rolling is the other vote. All right. 134 for Chris McDonough. Incredible string, and it's going to get torched. Aaron Fontaine on an 8-mark string. Drops a bunch, I thought. It's headpin. It's crushed. He has one more ball. Don't worry, I pointed out the injustice. Fontaine wants 3 more. 2 more is fine. 169. Mark Ritchie understood the reference. 35 pins up. Bob Whitcomb and Jeff Surratt now. That's a 9 drop for Surratt on his spare. Exeter continuing to grow the advantage. Whitcomb hasn't missed the head pin much all string. 1, 2, 7, 8, 10. Single goes. 19 and another for Surratt, and Exeter is rolling. Still 2 strings to go after this. It is far from over. And we've seen the explosiveness of these bowlers, including Whitcomb, with that pickup. 22 and a ball. Diamond right side, 3-6-9. It was a diamond. Whitcomb's looking the 5-8. Where's that? Another one. Oops. Shoot. Nine box for Whitcomb. Sorry about that. Nine more for Surratt. I have a missed score here. Jeff Surratt, 127. Bob Whitcomb should have 137, I think that is. 139, excuse me. Sorry about that, folks. That happens from time to time. But there we are. Now Sean Baker and Dave Barber. Just 3 out on this fill for Exeter. Baker, better mix off the head pin. He's got 8. Comeback ball for Barber, no good. A little swing for Hingham there. Every little bit. Consider all 3 strings as 1 unit. There's no points per string. Another stick for Dave. It's 9, 117. Baker gains 1. Little by little, Hingham's coming back into this, and remember, Winchell is on a spare. This is head pin, it's 5. 3 more for Baker. Nico, between this and a bizarre audio issue, some reported, some didn't, is this going to go? My goodness, Dave. 3 and 2 split off the wall around the world. Baker's provided magic before, but not this time. And we're going to see that one again. Nico, I have a way to do it with local recordings as well. We'll coordinate after this. But first of all, look at this thing of beauty. And I think he'll be happy I showed that shot in sort of what resulted just then. 1 fill, 128. Over to Winchell and Bovair. So an opportunity missed there. So Hangingham has the chance to drag it below 40, which is absolutely surmountable over 2 strings. Bovair has been bit by the split bug mostly. He is 6 for 8 on the head pin. This time he's got a 7 pin by itself. He had that strike in the first, remember. So he's found a way to solve these pins before. Winchell clatters a bunch in a heap, and he loads 8 more. So now we see the lead is below 40. Overthrown the 7 pin. Chance Winchell. And he's off the object too. And Bovair cannot mark either side. So a 10 there. And that gains 1 pin. Great crowd here. Yeah, how can I say no to separating? How can I say no to keeping the stream going is what I meant to say. Use your words, Gregory. Strike! Bookend strikes for Bovair. 100 plus 2. How about it? Winchell thought he had a hammer. Instead, he's get greeted by the 410. At least it's not a triangle, right, John? He was a contestant on the Candlepins for Cancer ladder. One of the many Keith Beaupre victims in that tournament. Across, but not into the 10. The wood was nigh impossible to navigate. Winchell takes a 9. Bovair now up to fill. John Winchell 108. Two balls to fill. That solves most of his issue. This last ball for count. So at the last moment, Bovair, it was a matter of time with all his headpin hits, one would think. Headpin hits were 36 to 31 in favor of Exeter, by the by. And he's going to get a 9 fill and a 109. Unofficially, of course, we'll confirm that now. Take a look while I take a look. 106, 130. It is 135. $135, 139, 114, and 108. To 117, 169, 127, 128, and 109. 650 plays 602. It is indeed a 48-pin advantage for Team Exeter. Sorry to take that away. Got to reset the scoreboard. Lickety-split. No intermissions in this game. We go right back into string number 2. Here's Joey Lister and Chris Jones. Two, 6, 7, 10 for Lister to begin. Jones, 5 pins to get. Nothing went to the back. That's not going to roll enough for Joey. +1 to Joey, and we're underway in the second string. This is Greg Gouillard here on Candlepin Bowling Network. I can do a legal ID however long I want. Please like the video by hitting the thumbs up button if you are logged in to Facebook or YouTube. It's the button below the video. Thank you for watching on either platform, Facebook or YouTube. Paul Grant also live on a different YouTube stream with Academy 2 versus Central 3. Split aplenty. Can Jones billiard cue this wood? He plays the low side of it. Good shot. He's on the board with a spare. Scorpion tail kick he leveraged. Joey Lister want to play conjunction junction on this one? He does! Brilliant! Oh, I love that shot so much. I mean, it's a straightforward shot, mind you. You just play in the middle of it. I was worried he had more of the right wood than not, than he should have. But the gears spun. Chris McDonough had a 135 get torched by his lane mate, Aaron Fontaine. He gets a 9-drop to begin. Fontaine now has a troubling one, 4-7-8-9. Chris already did the hard part, covers it with the right tip. All's good. Ooh. Who half expected that to go? I mean, that's an outrageous lead, but who half expected it to go anyway? 10. I still got the Joey Lister replay queued up. McDonough to Phil, slammed it into the foul line. 1, 3 goes down, 8 Phil. Aaron, 4-10. And Wood rolls off the plate edge. Can the ball carry him across? Say the same about Chris's. Wanted more of the red line on that, then he would have had to play on it. Let's see. Yes, the ball does deflect. 2 marks aside in the second string. That's good news for Exeter, who wants it to be status quo. McDonough sticks a 9 and another look. Let's see if the slow-mo is any good at capturing the ball deflection that likely is. Boom, yep, ball takes it. Bob Whitcomb and Jeff Surratt, how spoiled we are. Whitcomb, a Hall of Famer. Jeff Surratt, probable to be one. That 4-pin is wiggling, but not dropped. We call this one the 6-pack. Bob Whitcomb gets 5 of them. Wood deflected in.
Was that the reason why half of us won that one?
So another key one. I wonder if there's any way I can blow some smoke signals to see who's winning Central versus Academy. Central 3 coasted to their victory. As did Academy 2. Really, neither team had a big challenge against their opponents in the first round. Whitcomb, 3-6-7-10. It's cuttable. Surratt Sparefill is 6. No, it's 7. What about the 2-pin? It's 7. Somehow the 3-10 goes out of that. 3 pins straight back into the wood, and it caroms it out. Off the wall. That 8-pin was hit.
You gotta hit him, Jeff.
He did hit it. Whitcomb 6-9. That's 10. Sean Baker and Dave Barber. Pretty even Stevens, and was very early going in the second string. Maybe wait till everyone has a turn, Gregory. Baker gets a 1-4-7. 1, 2, 4 goes down, yes. 1, 2, 9. It's not really that much better, but Dave will be happy to be looking at one less pin. Nothing shoots forward for Baker. Barber. Barber, the Barber, the Baker, and the candlestick, the candlepin takers. Darn it! And even bungled that. We got there on the end, folks. 2 pins up for Exeter. Slowing down the pace here, we really got spoiled in that first string. Now this one's smashed in, but the 7-9-10 is just not carrying. Barber into the head pin 4-8. Better leave. Well, the 9-10's getting clobbered by this one. Left side across in front of the 7. A chance missed for Barber. And a 10 for Baker. Quality 10 at that. Barber a 9. And one more shot at this Sean Baker bid. Only got the tail end for some reason. That's how it goes. John Winchell and Chris Bovair. Sean Baker was technically a substitute this year, by the way. 118 average. Of course, Team Hingham has a lot of crossover with the Maria Subs World's team. So those shirts, at which green is in their color palette, can be worn pretty interchangeably. 3-1's not going. Winchell was going for the pins. Bovair 5-1. Didn't even carry the 10 somehow. That pin dances like crazy. And a 9-box for Winchell. And an 8 for Bovair. All right, so string is back to even now. 3 marks to 2 in this early going. One, 3, 10. It's been a while for Hingham without a mark. How about that 10 pin? Yes. Bovair has a chance here. 1-3-10 is not a bad one either. Annoying wood in the way, and it deflected the ball away on Winchell. Chances each side. Bovair also does not want to get deflected by this wood either. Unlikely. Yes, that connects. There it is, 18 and a ball. Winchell takes 9. They'll trade ball returns. Will train her eyes on the scores. I don't have the spare up for Fontaine for some reason. There we go. 3 spares to 1. That should have been what it is. 20 in the ball, 20 in the ball, 27, 18, 18 in the ball. And yes, everything else is confirmed. So, John Zappi and Eric Pelletier, not on the active rosters today. Rosters are either 5 or 6 men decided at the start of the season. Substitutes are allowed if they aren't protected by any other team's main roster, of course. As Exeter is taking particular good advantage of, though Hingham as well. I mean, both teams have had key injuries. And yet, the strong winning culture each team has developed here. Both recent finalists in these playoffs. Attracts the best of the best. Jones has an 8 drop. 4-8. Good. Back-to-back marks for the leadoff man. Theme of the day, folks. Remember, watch out for the silent but deadly bowlers. We saw Al Kessick and Joe Smith earlier sneak up on us with some great scores. Chris Jones with his 4th mark. Lister is 4 as well. He gets the 3, 4, 6, 7. We're seeing a lot of these 2-2 leaves, and Lister is literally all head pin splits right now. Jones, meanwhile, washes out 8. It all averages out. That's why we play 3 strings, but getting off the head pin has produced a better result. Everybody at Exeter recoiled like I did. And maybe you folks did too. Jones has missed this opportunity, though. Hingham is gaining on paper in the string. Maybe he can gain 2 pins, just 1. But remember, Fontaine's mark here and Beauvair's mark to come are in the pipeline. 13 pins minus 2 for the 5th seed Hingham versus the number 1 seed Exeter. No points, just pinfall for these 3 strings. Fontaine filling another mark. He gets 3 this time. Four horsemen and an inner pin. Sleeper pin for McDonough. That's not too bad. What a bid this is with the 2 pin. Was the hardest one all along. McDonough dropped this one at the line. But it's so easy to just cherry through those pins. That's 10. McDonough has been pinning so well today. That's a 1-8 conversion for a 10 box. He is still only left 3 pins standing in the now 8 boxes he hasn't marked it. Darren Fontaine's only left 1 pin standing in the 4 he hasn't marked it, including that. Violin bow slides between the 3 and the 6. McDonough strikes. 3 strikes and 3 spares. His bowling has been on another level today. Fontaine still needs sticks. Got the head pin last one. This time, Wood shoots a pin forward, and it's an 8 box this time. So, big swing for Hingham. Like I said, the substitute talent is such a deceptive label. But now Surratt and Whitcomb on the roster proper. For the distinction between who's regular and who's substitute, you can always go to our friends at Alley Chat, who have the original spreadsheets up as well, in addition to weekly recaps from Kyle Bruce, I assume after these playoffs as well. It's up to him. But also links to the original spreadsheets as well, so you can see this distinction. Good bid on the 3-2. And now Surratt overcuts it. Everybody has somehow. There's these great slices that just are not getting rewarded. Quality 10. And all the pins knocked down through 3. 310. 8 box. +2 to Jeff. This is Riverwalk Lanes in Amesbury, Massachusetts. Mark and Melissa Ritchie's beautifully maintained 8-lane wood lane house. Some of the best acoustics in the game. Maybe you can tell on the headset mic, but the thunderous, echoey strikes of the place are the former Lafayette Lanes trademark. Whitcomb has a chance here to shave the lead even more. 5-pin. It's tailing left. He's got it. Another single he's got by the hair of his chin. It's good, though. That's a prudent third ball. So we're at 9 box. So now Hangingham is closing the gap here. They are doing the job they need to, and they do not need to do it all at once. This is just the middle string of 3. 1, 3, 6, and 8 for Barber. Barber had that double strike in the beginning. Both these bowlers have 3 spares. Pinning has been basically even in this match. In terms of pins left standing, Exeter has left 3 fewer on the plate. So these little third balls, it's not as glamorous as the litany of beautiful shots we've seen before, but every stick's significant as Baker stays out of the channel and grabs another 10. That's how it is sometimes. We've seen the glitzy side of it, and then we've seen this side of it. Barber has parallel pins. 5-pin's hit, 9-pin isn't. Sean Baker in all pinning 30 right now. 6-10. The only way that really goes is even further on the outside than Barber was trying for. Well, he was trying for that far on the outside. Baker has an opportunity. His ball can take it. He does not throw right to left, strictly speaking. So he's on the outside of it, and he spares. So 40 in a ball. Barber 9 box, and I'll put the lead. Now the lead will light up on screen there. 12 pins up in this. See that? Wood totally undisturbed. That's basically about as. And you see, that's an exciting 2-pinner for him as well. I think it was more of a right to left ball. I'll have to consider. I'll have to ask him about angle of attack sometime, because most bowlers have a decided break to their ball. Like Winchell and Bovair are obviously right to left, but with Baker, I'm not so sure. Maybe that's a sign of a spot bowler, possibly, but I'll have to ask him myself. Winchell a 3 and 7. Good to see you folks out there. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. We're on Facebook and YouTube. Paul Grant is live on YouTube as well with Academy 2 versus Central 3. On the 1-3, 2-10. Show us a shot, John. That's the spot he wanted it. He's just a few boards to the right. Not a lot of generosity on these pins all of a sudden. That's a nice 10 for Bovair. The wood was connected. Get over, thank you. 9 box for Winchell. Sean Baker has knocked down all 40 pins he's seen. Haven't seen a perfect string yet. We've come close a few times. Fontaine only left 1 pin standing in the last string. Bovair into the 3-pin. 4's tipping. 1-2-9. Winchell crossover side. 5. 7, 9, 10. Wood settled down though. Redline just bulldozes the 5-9. So how will he play for a deflection? Bovair 1-2-9. Around the 2. We'll have another look at that one. He says, I know, Craig. What a spare that is by Winchell. Well, partially because that shot was so amazing and because Bover was so lippy to me. We'll show that one instead. Love you, Chris, I kitten. But that's on the right tip of that wood, and then wood comes off the left wall to take it, and we get a full look at the scoreboard here. I show a 9-pin advantage for Hingham in this string, plus all those marks. So really, this 39-pin total could dwindle in a hurry. 47 plus 2, 36 plus 1, 40 plus 1, 37 plus 1. (41, 41, 46, 37, and 40). There we go. So again, note those extra marks. That 39-pin lead by Exeter is deceptive. This match is rating to tighten up in a hurry. Jones not yet on a mark. He's got the 2, 6, 7, 10. Lister. Crushed it. Strike. After all those splits, that hammer was cathartic for him. Roll across. Jones getting pins. 2-10. Nine box. Even in slow-mo, this is going to go in a flash. Instant replay. Lister just stays on the 1-2 side, but that is demolished. Jones on a 63 half. 2-pin only. Lister. Thanks for nothing. Boy. Looks like a better ball than that. Maybe into the 1-3. Jones misses that single. He's been a former Candlepins for Cancer contestant, as has Joey. Boy, 4 pins out. All on the strike fill, by the by. So a 59 half for him. And a 9 box for both. Log that in here, and that is 72 through 6. And now the barrage of Hingham marks, starting with the man on a strike, Chris McDonough. He could have a 60 half as well. He could have more than that. Will they still mix? 3-7. And Wood in between. If he goes red line before the pin, that should work. Fontaine suddenly can't get the time of day. He's got the 2, 4, 6, and 10. And that's good. McDonough finds a way. Ooh. Sorry for the shakes. Strike on, strike then spare for McDonough. 67 plus 1. He has more than that 60 half. So opposite the sudden slowdown of Fontaine. Almost got a 10, by the way. Not much of this 3-7, but so he did play pin first, and it spun in front of the wood, but it did take it. That's going to be a 5 fill, though. Too bad, on the head pin and everything. Aaron. 3 pins out. 5 pin got taken out as well. Tough for a lefty to do this cut. Trying to angle it into the 3-6. What a bid, it's gone! Fontaine, a great bounce back ball for his 10th mark already. Show us a cut, my goodness. McDonough was close. It'll be a 9 box all the same. Bob Whitcomb and Jeff Surratt will be next. 7-pin pickup for Fontaine, and another look here. Boy, that 4-pin was reluctant, wasn't it? So you see, whittling, 33, and now Whitcomb up here. Didn't quite make it to the head pin, 5. Surratt, 5, 9, 10. So down to 28 minus a ball for Exeter. They're still in the lead. This one gets away. Sweep the wood. No, just into the 9. We'll look again at that one. This is for a 10. Run the Horseman. 3 is fine out of that. 9s are fine all around. Trying to figure out where the ball was placed on this wood. And it was too high on it, I suppose. But would the red line have taken it? Maybe it could have tripped into that wood in front of the 10. But high cap spun it out. 9 pins wiggling as well. A 2-pinner for Whitcomb. Surratt strike. Exeter's got 3 marks in the last 6 they've thrown. Whitcomb really needs his 2-pinner to respond. Oh, and you know, the 6-pin and the 9-pin were a little far apart there, and I think that's why that shot didn't go. Somehow that pin got nudged off spot, and it changed the angle. And sadly for Bob, changed his luck. He gets a 9. Really didn't get a shot at the other one? My bad. Baker and Barber. These bowlers have all been above their pay grade right now. You jump up a pay grade every round you survive in these playoffs. Most of the awards for regular season performance, a lot on the line here. Baker now will be hard-pressed to keep his perfect string going. Barber collects the check mark. And again, these check marks are just vaporizing. Wow. John really did not want that perfect game to disappear. He put a heck of a cut on that. This check mark, of course, goes as 1. Down goes that 8, so 5 pins to get. We've seen it go already. Barber showed us how. And now 4 pins just on that head pin split. This is going around the world also, but nothing into the front pins for Baker. So Exeter happy to keep things the way they are right now. They still lead. Pinning remains just about even right now. It's within 5 in terms of pins knocked down. Exeter has knocked down 5 more actual pins. They lead by 27 and an extra strike, which will have the spare to fill, of course. More than half of both these teams' head pin hits have been splits. That's part of the issue here. So both sides have actually knocked down 20 head pins in this string. And yeah, 20 head pins in this string. And then it's 13 to 12 in splits for Hingham. 1 more split for Hingham. Winchell's got the 4 horsemen left side. He's got a 6 count. So again, it goes down, but remember the 2 extra marks for Exeter. 5 pin out for Bovair. Rob Ficar, Sr. has chipped in money for some of our money matches that we've done here on Candlepin Bowling Network, with Academy 1 captain Justin Scally on the call. Those have been quality viewing, those doubles matches, whenever we've done them here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Spare for Bovair. 50 in a ball. Every bowler chips in $500 in those games, and Exeter throws in another $500 to sweeten the pot. Hingham has not marked at all in boxes 5 and 6, although Winchell has the 6th box to go right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4 marks stacking up for Exeter. And now it's going to be the opposite effect as we saw coming into this go round the batting order. Where now it's going to be Exeter growing the lead. Bovair, crossover. 6 pin. Uh-oh, no Wood, where are you going? 9-10. 8 fill on the spare. Ooh, boy. Piece of wood rides the rails for Winchell, but his fourth split cannot be overcome. Bovair is gearing up like he wants to play this left wood somehow. It seems his only reasonable play. I think there's another piece in back that's threatening to screw up the shot. Let's see. Left side, into the 9 spare. A beauty by Bovair. Back to back. Winchell takes 10. And we go to the top of the order. And this, before we do that, one more look at this 9-10. Gorgeous, wasn't it? Piece of wood off the wall to take that 9 pin out. Take a look-see here. 72, 81, 59, 65, and 62 are confirmed. And for Exeter, 68, 60 in a ball, 65 plus 2, 60, and 68 in a ball are confirmed as well. Best performers, Fontaine still has the most marks on Exeter with 10, including that one he has hanging right now. Chris McDonough and Bob Whitcomb, 7 marks each. Since 3 of those are strikes for McDonough, his score is actually quite a bit ahead of Whitcomb's. 9 pins drop for Lister. Jones has the missing middle here. 1-8-9. Lister 7 for 7 on the head pin, so he could trust his object pin accuracy there. Racks up another mark, and that's Eric Pelletier checking on possible deadwood. There's a line drawn 2 feet in front of the head pin, and it's touching it or this way of it, so away it goes. Resists the urge to do the Pete Crawford dance on the way through. Our loss. Now Jones trying to make the pins dance. No dance moves, I suppose, today. Semi-final match. Finals coming up. Either on this stream or another one. I've currently got votes for just keep it going on this one. I'll just see how that other match is going. And then we'll make a game time call from there. But one way or another, we'll do what's best for you folks. And we're glad to have you aboard here on Candlepin Bowling Network. 5 pin is wiggling like crazy. Lister all over this head pin still. 8 drop. Jones splits. Boy, howdy. 15 splits and 22 head pin hits for Hingham. Lister, I don't think he wanted that shot right there. He wanted to get on the object pin. Jones can't make the cut unless he gets the 2 pin to slice off the wall like that. Unreal, that spare. Lister gets 10, and everybody wants to see this one again. Extraordinary shot. That's into the 4-7 off the wall. This way, that cap bumps into the 2. And now over to Chris McDonough and Aaron Fontaine. Winner takes on either Academy 2 or Central 3. Fontaine has the 4-7-9 for a 7 count. This time the foul line bounce catches McDonough out. The slightest timing in a ball release makes all the difference. Now he gets it out there, has a better result with it if no mark. Aaron's struggling for pins. He has a 9. That's off a head pin split, so he'll be happy to gain 1 out of this. Even Stevens on the string, which Exeter carried forward that 48-pin advantage you see, so that's good for them. Ooh, 3-5-10. McDonough, 2-5-10. I think I'd rather have Aaron split. I don't know about you guys. Get on the 2-5 side. Cut it over. No, not into the 10. Chance McDonough. It's good. Great wood shot. And Hangingham chips away. Chris McDonough now with 8 marks. Fontaine 10. Aaron Fontaine with 5 splits this string. It's just affecting everybody. Everybody's had at least one. So you know, it's not just any one guy. Chris Bover has been least afflicted by that. Spared all 3 of his good headpin leaves. Makes it tough for Surratt, who's filling that strike, the split bug. 1, 2, 4, and 9 for Whitcomb. Into the 6-10. 7 more. Yeah, missed. Yeah, Todd, you're absolutely right. Hindsight's 20/20, but you're a seasoned ACST bowler. You've been around the block. I'll trust your judgment on this. 8 bucks each. So that's his crossover side usually. 2-4-7 and a nice little barn door right in front. Red line should take the load. 1, 2, 4, and 9 for Whitcomb. Yep, red line takes them all. 3 marks. Exeter is marked in exactly a third of their boxes. Bob can't get anything to go into the 9. He was on the outside of it, but I think the ball deflected away on that. Grabs another skinny pin, and he gets a 10. What a chess match this has been throughout. In the end, it ends up being pretty even pinning throughout. Four and 1 split for Barber. One, 2, 4. I don't know if Surratt is recommending bowling ball choices or what that was over there. Baker's try. Just on the head pin. And now these Riverwalk pins really showing how difficult they can be. They don't come easy just because you hit them, case in point. And that's 9 apiece, so again, another stalemate. Just updating something here, part of my radio silence. 4 horsemen left side for Baker. It's not going to go. Now the 7 pin gets tickled. Does not carry. Barber goes for the sure 2 on the right side. That's a 9. Little pins, but Exeter still has a big lead, and now taking it into the third string is a whole different ball game. It's not the whole ball game, of course. Winchell has had 10 splits on his 13 head pin leaves. He's been particularly unlucky with these pins. Now, Beauvair's only got a 3 fill here, which opens the door a crack. That's in there, and this time, Winchell has a better leave. Plank in front of the 7. Beauvair back in his pocket. I think another piece of wood was headed for the 4-7, but got stopped up. Watch the cab. Oh, no. Ball deflected away. He knows. He knows he wanted the broadside. Not a question of naivete at all. Beauvair takes 9. So difficult when the opportunities are so few and far between, and then suddenly the chance presents itself. But yeah, here's what it looks like when the ball deflects away around the 7 pin, and that's that. Chris has 2 out on this first one. Hingham's the one that needs to get started soon. Exeter's offering opportunities. 8 pins, Dowden 5 pin goes as well. Another opportunity at this corner pin. This time the wood is even more vexing. Actually, no, that got out of the way, so now it should just be a plank in front of the 7. I beg your pardon. Send it. Yep. Second spare for Winchell. One pin more for Beauvair as everyone stands up to switch ends. Wasn't my bag someone tripped on. And 3 marks to 1 for Hingham, so chance once again to chip away at this advantage. 439 to 431 is the score right now. I'll just make sure I got everyone's individual score right. And yep. Everyone's set. Score's confirmed officially. Chris McDonough again leading the way for his squad. Bob Whitcomb at that 139 last, but he's following up that 135 very well. Jones drops 9 on his spare, but misses this single. He's had a few opportunities to get away from him. Not going to be the difference. Lister close on that split. So a vexing single and a 10 box for Lister. I've noticed that, Kevin. It seems as though, well, nobody's going to juice the curtain, of course. Ready to go less a 4 pin. Lister misses his first head pin of the string, if you can believe that. He almost had it head pin perfect. He's 1, 4, and 7. Yeah, but pins coming off the wall, I agree. They are definitely rolling in that way. Now here comes this one across the plate. They're just not getting a lot on the first ball, somehow, some way. It's solving that. That's what's puzzling all 10 of these folks. 10 for Jones, and a 118, 3 marks, well pinned out of that difficult situation. Lister also 3 marks, 115. He had 21 bonus pins, left 6 on the plate. And Jones had 25 bonus pins, left 7 on the plate. Over to McDonough, who has 4 marks, like he did in the last. Got his head pin. That was interesting. Something jumped up there and grabbed a few extra. Never know. Fontaine was just melting through pins on the first string. And now he has a 6th split on the head pin instead. Ball is still on the plate for McDonough. Fontaine wants to send it, but it goes behind the 7. So this third ball advantage has been minimal for Exeter. They've gained 7 pins in the pinning alone. It's mostly the fact that they have 3 extra strikes and 3 extra spares that's created the bulk of this 41 pin advantage that they have here. Balls have to be retrieved by the owner. Well, some bowlers will dive in there, but frankly, I have a phobia about diving under the pin sweep while it's live, so I'll retrieve my opponent's deadwood, but the ball, I'll let the owner get it. McDonough 9 and Fontaine, that should be fair, I think. And that will be a 10 in that case. Yeah, it's very hard to fault how Jones and Fontaine have been throwing the ball despite all the splits they've thrown. This one is decisively so for McDonough. There's his 3rd good look. He's made good on his last 2. And now our first look at the setback lead as Fontaine has his 7th head pin split of the string. Single goes. Chris McDonough has a 5-mark string. Fontaine, I think he wanted the left tip of the wood, perhaps. Even though that piece of wood just, we know how it is. He does collect 10, and that is a very harsh 106. On his splits, Fontaine only left 2 pins standing. Aaron has only left 5 pins standing in the 10 frames he hasn't marked it. Chris's spare fill is 5, and he has a 129 for a 2-string total of 264. Brings us down to Whitcomb and Surratt. Oh, it's how's the other game going? Whitcomb has a 9 drop to begin, and a spread eagle for Surratt on the fill. Well, you go right down the middle. That's going to result in the same leave no matter what. Whitcomb's try, got the single. 87 and a ball. Look at this cut on the eagle. I think that pin went between the 2 and the 4. Quality 10. Let's see it again. I have no idea because that pin is going to jump between the 2 and the 4. It's ridiculous. I can't. Chris Bover wanted to see that. We're just messing with each other. Good to see you all here, folks. Whitcomb, 5 pin gets over, 6-10. He's got 8 on this fill. Jab for 8. Boy. All right, chances apiece now. Feels like the first time. Chance for Surratt. 2 full on the object pin. He was on his front pin. 10 and 10. 114 for Surratt. 241 through 2. That's a 120 average, and Bob Whitcomb 105 for 244. 122 average. Both above average. Somehow, some way, even though it feels as though the pin action is tightening up. Head pin accuracy is about as much as in the previous string. Both sides have over 30 head pins. John Baker has 3 head pin splits. He's got the 4 pin alone. This one is triangle number 5. As the 10-pin falls late for Barber, and he's got a plank to access. Single drilled. Baker has his second mark of the string. No, it wasn't covering the 8. Flying the front pin in front of the 8 was Barber. Is he? And there's the 10 box. Oh. I'm noticing I'm getting an encoding overloaded error. I'll see if that keeps going or not. Hopefully that doesn't keep going. Sorry, folks, if there's a dip in viewing quality. Hingham with 2 extra marks. 1, 2, 5, and 7. Baker's got that 6 fill. What a bid, 5-pin. Wood settles in front of it. Goodness. And Barber off by just a board on that shot. He throws left to right. It's tough to get there. Sean Baker, 110, 2-string total, 224. There's the cut shot. Ah, who knew, who knew? And Dave Barber with just a spare 4, a 98. Take another look. 3-4. That's the thing about difficult pins. It's so tough to score significantly when the pin action just breaks down. John Winchell, 4 pins out. Winner moves on to face either Academy 2 or Central 3. Wood stops up in front of the 8. That's more of a nuisance for Beauvair's right to left ball than anything. We'll see if he can avoid a deflection. Outside on this is Winchell. 2-4, no good. And you see Chris has to analyze the angle over and over again. He may be checking to see if he can go end to end on this. Now if he misses the cap, of course, he would hit the high side of the wood, which definitely doesn't take it, one would think. Red line, yep, deflected it away. So brutal. It's like an impossibly pixel perfect platformer you've got to play where you just have to get the angle exactly right or it just does not work. See, he didn't need that wood, did he? Once upon a time, it was permissible in Candlepin to have your deadwood, to have the wood deemed deadwood no matter where it was. But, of course, in the very early days of the 1800s in candlepin bowling, of course, people said, no, the wood is part of the challenge. It should stay. And so, any wood behind the line is live, no matter whether you like it or not. What's very interesting is that pins that are brand new are usually this difficult at the start. We observed that Leda Lanes had one of the, when they got new pins, the pin action was tougher in that Easter Classic, and that's true of many centers that get them as well, because they roll easily, but they don't really fly off the end because the caps are so tough to budge off their spot. It's tough to get that little extra to break up the split. But that's considered mint condition to have them be this difficult, because the classic notion of the sport is that it should be challenging, of course. We wouldn't want the opposite perception as people sometimes get when they see some fluke shots and then they get the wrong idea. So the low scores are the challenge. And when that a little chink in the armor here on that third ball, Beauvair has just picked up 5 pins, and now Hingham did some damage, but it is a 30-pin Exeter advantage when all is said and done instead of, say, 25. I'll check the scores here just as soon as we get a chance. So I'll confirm officially in just a moment here. I think I've got it officially confirmed, but I'll have to check in just a moment. Joey Lister in the third string of 3. Starts off with a 9-drop. Will we see fireworks in this one? Jones still could on the second ball. He's got 7-pin cluster. Single goes. Good news for Exeter. And that nearly was the bounce back ball from Jones. I don't have any updates on Academy 2 versus Central 3 just yet. Jones gets his 10. They do slide more when they're newer, don't they? Lister, 9. We'll have to go back through Joey's fills, but he's had fills of 6, 7, 8, 5, 8, and 8. Fairly average. Over 7 on his spare fills, or actually above average, excuse me. Gets another. 19 and another. Jones has a bunch to get here. Peels back the outer layer of the onion. 5 and 8. We're live here on Facebook and YouTube. Paul Grant live for the Academy 2 and Central 3. A 10 box for Jones to see who will move on. Notice how Chris misses the head pin the first time, but then gets quality comeback on 2 and 3. He's on a 112 average, doing just fine for himself. Which is about his average coming in fact. Chris McDonough with that 112 average versus Aaron Fontaine on that 128 mutant average. How do you fill a void left by Jonathan Boudreau? This guy, apparently. McDonough's got a 3.610. He's bowling at a 130 average today. Rang around the 6-pin. Advantage to the lefty, but he's missed the 3-pin. So one chance lost for Hingham, 47 more to get. Fontaine 10, McDonough 10. Aaron got very recently engaged. Congratulations to him and Kalen. It's been some time now, but still. Crossover, down goes the 5 strike. His 4th today. Many pros would be happy just to average 1 a string. He went over 400 in that position week match that delivered Exeter a regular season victory over Central 3 in the last position week, where 1 always takes on 2 and 3 always takes on 4, etc. Wherever they are in the standings. 2 more sticks for Chris. He's at 18 through 2. And Bob Whitcomb and Jeff Surratt step up next. I have no insight on the Academy 2 Central 3 match, but you can check it out for yourself over on YouTube with Paul Grant. It's another Candlepin Bowling Network YouTube stream. Click the channel button, or, stay here and experience the wonders of a 5 and 2 split. Whitcomb will probably be comparatively happier with his 1-2-7-10. but it goes! Surrett blows up the 5-2 for a spectacular spare. And Whitcomb's does go as well for the response. And I mean, the 5-2 looked effortless. Sure, there was wood there in front of the 6-10. That's fair enough. But actually, that wood was missed. Or just was not used in the shot. For Phil, you see, has him in a less good mood. Whitcomb drops 9. And Hingham gains 5. There we go. Okay. Whitcomb has missed this plank, though. Sorry for the squirreliness, was trying to fix the scoreboard here. Nine and a 10. A big opportunity gets away from the green team. And now over to Baker and Barber. Dave Barber on a 226, Sean Baker on a 224. Both of them have a higher gear to offer. As Hingham tries to shake it up, down 35-2, but Barber's the one with the 9 drop. They go with that usual wiggle, trying to get his feet set, but he's throwing a half Worcester. The strike goes. I see, Barber struck. Nice call. 10 plus 2, and Barber has started off with a strike, just like he started with 2 in the first straight, just saying. Oh no, the head pin only. Instant 6-pin gain for Exeter against that 4 box. Barber splits apart this time. No satisfaction of a double this time. Baker comes back and gets a strike. Across it goes. No more miracles on the 3-2 for you, sir. The fill is 8. And an 8 box. So, as we go down to John Winchell and Chris Bovair, neither anchor has been terribly explosive, though, hey, 4 marks and 5. For Winchell and Bovair, it's not bad. Do they have more in the tank? Of course, Winchell has been beleaguered by splits, 11 of them in his 20 boxes. Bovair is 6. Not this time, 6-pin. Into the 2-4 is Winchell, and he's got the 1-3-6-8. Bovair took his time this time, and he gets a spare. So 4 marks in the 9 boxes for Exeter. Winchell needs sticks. This pinning gap is starting to widen as well, by the way. 51 pins left standing for Exeter. Now 71 pins left standing for Hingham. So that 4 box, of course, as well. Yeah, 21 pins actually knocked down by Exeter in this match. That's almost half of their 48-pin advantage. Of course, getting more marks helps with the pinning as well, because then you're not losing any, aren't you? 4 more for Bovair. Winchell 5-9-10. That wood looks all over the 5-9. I think that has play for a ball deflection, don't you? That's too full, offering John a chance. He goes red line, and it's good. Ball deflection, nice and easy into the 10. He may pick up more pins. Bovair's got a tough third ball. On the 3 and 2. Grabs 3 more. They'll be happy with that. 8 box. To the top. $29 in the ball. 20 plus 2, 23, 26, and 22. 20, 18, 29, 14 plus 2, 19 plus 1. Say, Eric. Never mind. I can get the score sheet myself. Eight pins taken out by Jones. And a strike on spare by Joey Lister on the front 3 with marks. And Jones misplays the wood, and the 5-9 remains. Big swing for Exeter. Between the big takedown and the takedown that should have been. Another look. Now down 8 pins. Lister looking for more. Not a double. But all his head pins again. Lister has only missed 4 of his head pins on the first ball in 24 tries, so 83% head pin accuracy. Who threw that? Oh, Mark did. Mark Ritchie darn near yeeted that piece of wood down the lane. Spare! Another brilliancy by Lister. 4 marks in 4. Another 20 box. Jones only leaves his first pin standing. And now over to McDonough and Fontaine. Advantage swinging Exeter's way, spare for Lister. Get that straightened out. 2 marks aside. Keep an eye between total and game, but you see there's 2 marks hanging on each side. McDonough into the headpin strike. 9 spills into the 5. He has his 4th strike today. Fontaine wants the same. He gets it. Double strike for Aaron Fontaine. You see the wreckage of McDonough's lane and Fontaine with the perfect response. And the 2 in a row he never got during that position week match. He had like every other frame. Now can he stay within himself and look for more? Got in there! And he gets 8 more on that first one. Chris can't grab more, 7 more. On that strike, Fontaine has to pull out more theatrics here. 1 more spin. 9 on the second strike, 57 through 3. McDonough gets 8. And Fontaine, all the pins knocked down. 67 through 4. It was a 30-pin advantage for Exeter in the first game, through the first 2 games, excuse me. So that is confirmed. So 63 here, 93 up it should be. Whitcomb drills, tips the 10, 5-8. Surratt just 3. And no, the cap ruins the shot. Whitcomb wanted broadside. There have been a few opportunities that have gotten away, but still, would they have all been enough to stop this incredible run of momentum Exeter has? There's the 10. It gains 3. $39-30.
This is the only time in your entire life you haven't asked me if I want to.
And a strike. Whitcomb decks them all. 49 plus 2. Over to Surratt. Clips this head pin.
Go get it.
6 tips between the 3 and the 9. Good to see you, Solomon and all. How about this 3-9-10? What about this wood in the middle? Off the cap, into the 9, spare. Surratt finds a way, 40 and a ball through 4. But what way exactly? Yeah, wood off the wall, 10 takes the 9. There's Baker with a 9 drop. Almost a double of his own. I do, don't I? Single missed. 4 more 5-pin tips. 9 fill and a 9 box. Got my attention drawn for a second, excuse me. 52 pins up for Exeter. I have no clue what is happening on the other match, but we could, in theory, see an Exeter Central 3 rematch. We'll see. 2-2. Half Worcester for Barber. We've seen so many of these 2-2 leaves. 3-4-6-7, 2-4-6-10. How that 3-pin was undisturbed is surprising. Pin went this way on that. Barber can't get through. So an 8 for Baker. And a 9 for Barber. And now over to Winchell and Bovair. 2 marks hanging on each side. Marks are 44-36 in the match for Exeter. Just going bigger and bigger. And with 32 boxes left to play, we're now at that point where Hangingham needs to gain about more than 2 pins per box. Winchell looking to stack some on here. He's got 6. In there, 10-pin. Bovair will have to help himself. It's good. 4 pins taken out for John Winchell, 35 and a ball. What's available to Bovair? Goes on it. High side, it's good. 2 marks and 3. Here's the 4-pin takeout from the Exeter regular, as it were. He's not the only one who will bowl for a center other than his usual home. just a 3 count. Just depends on which lanes want to sponsor which teams, essentially. Bovair, 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 10. 4 drop on that. South Shore Country Club in Hingham, Massachusetts. They have some tough pin action over there as well. Exeter lanes, I think, can be considered fair pin action generally. That 6-pin's hit falls backwards and misses the 10. Six becomes 9 for Winchell. Showing us again how to navigate that. Beauvais recovers nicely for a 10. There we see it. So things getting better and better as Exeter lanes on course now to chart their way to a final showdown. Scott Hodgson is no liar, but to assume Central 3 is up 46 seems plausible. We'll see if we can get that confirmation. I have all the scores confirmed here. Right now, Chris McDonough can pin out 367. Aaron Fontaine is able to pin out 400. 402, in fact. He could have 2 9s and 4 10s and be fine for that. Lister has been having a sensational string up to that ball, but still a chance to blow it all up. But he's full on the head pin. Now he's got a doozy for the 3rd ball. Jones still could get a 9 out of this at least. Lister, we can't say the same. Joey, 2 more out. Can Chris gain? Not quite. Still, in fairness to Hingham, they need bigger marks than this to try and come back, as the average is now climbing up to needing to gain 3 per box. That we need to start marking in a hurry. And if Lister gets back to his 20-box ways, how can that ever be? He's lost his way to the head pin temporarily. Jones having more of a struggle string after 2 very solid ones in the early going. Good 2nd ball, Joey. Chris, down goes the 9 spare. 56 and a ball, a 10 for Lister. And there it is, the 4 and 1, with the 9 pin getting clipped out by the 6. Over to McDonough and Fontaine. This has been some battle between these two. Fontaine wants to go even higher. He'll have to show us something with this 2 and 1. Chris McDonough, 4 horsemen left. Sidewall bounce is conceivable, but the action dies off the back of the plate before it can get there. Outside ran down. McDonough, the sweet spare. Another good half. It could be another 60 half. Fontaine, all the pins. 77 at the half. He only left one standing in that first string. He's only left 5 all match long. Part of the reason Exeter has a 21 pin pinning advantage. They've left 21 fewer on the plate. Off target here, 5 out. McDonough to fill. It's good, 3-6. Drops 8 more. And it is a 61.5. Aaron's got this to go. 3 marks, de facto 4. And a spare for McDonough for his 3rd and 4. Yet again, Chris McDonough Chris McDonough locked in a battle where he's bowling on another level against a guy who is bowling on another planet. Jeff Surratt, 3-4, 6-7. Kill Surprise. And 6-pin won't go into the 10 or anything. Wickham needs to fill his strike. Surratt dismayed. He may have to go left intentionally again for a safe way to 9. Wickham, red line. Excuse me, 10-pin, you were hit. Okay, 8 fill it is. Surratt does take the prudent 9. And there's Wickham. Finally, that 10 gets over. Sheesh. 66 at the half. 2 marks for each of them, but you see the disparity at the half. Surratt's going to drop a strike, though. And it's 65 plus 2 through 6. Wickham not on a mark this time, but he has a 9 drop, and he probably will be. Central is up, so we are on course for a 1 versus 2 matchup. What do you know? That single is easy as pie for Bob. 76 and a ball through 6. Sean Baker and Dave Barber. 6 marks and 7. Barber at 5-pin will have Wood greet it, so 5-7-8 is not the worst thing in the world. Baker gets 3 out on this one. Took out the 2-8-9 somehow. Barber collects. Just gets better and better for Exeter, New Hampshire's bowling lanes. Nickel and dime for Baker on this last one. Wanted a cut shot, he gets an 8. So the pinning gap widens 2. 73 pins up. 23 pins left standing. Now the average needed per frame is 3 more. Dave is uninterested to see what mess has resulted from that full hit. It's rough to say. He's on his head pin. That's what the bowlers are hoping for. Trying to cut less into more. So goes, because if you cut fewer pins into more pins, there's more pins to mix with and create some chaos. I asked Mark Ritchie about that since he espoused that theory on classic candle pins. Knocks out Barber. And he confirms that was the reasoning. That was interesting. The lane 5 button was pressed, but it didn't actually, the light came on briefly, but the cycle didn't take. 2 marks aside for each of these anchors. They are coming alive in this 3rd string. Winchell and Bovair. Thank you so much, Scott. Chris takes out 4. Almost all the back row. Winchell gets a triangle 3, no. 6-pin tips, 3-5. It's good. Odd numbered spares. Frames at 1, 3, and 5 of spares for Bovair against not. And we see where this is going. So the big question remaining is, how high will Aaron Fontaine go? Could Chris McDonough get 400 as well? A 10 for Winchell. Third time lucky. Great to see you all here. So what I suppose we might as well just keep it rolling, depending on whether the other match concludes soon. We'll see. I'm not sure how that 5 and 8 didn't fall. Beats me. Chris will have to show his lane mate that shot. 64 at the half. Winchell's 57 at the half, nothing to sneeze at. He's got a triangle. Wood's very flat. Nope. I guess this is the shot that never goes. Front Wood, yeah, I was worried that 8-pin wasn't going to get covered. Fooey, they're thinking. 9-box for Beauvais, 73 through 6. And another 10 for Winchell. He's only left 2 pins standing in this string. To the top. Look at Exeter mount this lead. Starting to head for triple digits, completely the wrong direction for Hingham. They've had some opportunities get away, but even if you consider, even if they make all those singles and gimme planks that you think they should have, even there, just the sheer incredible level that Exeter has been bowling on right now. I'm not sure that result, all else held equal, would have really tipped. Aaron Fontaine is on a spare, so he's highly probable to go 400. How high is the question? Tack on 3 more to Chris Jones, 59 through 6. Lister, 8 more. He had that hot start, marks in the front 4, and that really was the start of the apparent victory march for Exeter. 2-pinner has annoying Wood in the way, but it goes through. 5 marks in the string for Lister. And Joey has 98 in a ball through 7. Jones almost into that 7-pin. Lister, the 2-1 split. Up, up, up they go. Nope, that wood doesn't work, unfortunately. Maybe with the red line it could have. Some would say see a pin, play a pin, but there is that cap there that was threatening to deflect the ball away. Joey's try. Wanted a piece of that wood. That's 9. Chris Jones, 76 through 8. And a 10 for Lister, 115 through 8. For the avoidance of doubt, any ball that hits a pin in the gutter first before it hits any pin on the plate does not count. McDonough and Fontaine. Fontaine is probable to hit 400. Chris McDonough still could. He could pin out 375. He's on a spare here. Got his head pin. Thanks for nothing. Sheesh. 6-fill. 77 through 6. Fontaine tried to pull the string after he released it, but a 4-fill results. Spin the gears, didn't get enough of everything. Maybe a little more on the wood would have taken it. This gets away from Aaron. And Chris will take a 9. Surprised only get 3 more pins out of that, so if Aaron Fontaine gets 3 more 9s, he still has his 400. I said very likely, but it is not a guarantee. Hold all tickets, hold all parlays, I don't know. Play responsibly, kids. 1, 2, 4, 9. That's into the 5-pin. Aaron Fontaine with his 6th strike this match. McDonough gets the 9 to go. I replaced one of his replays with Fontaine, so I'll return the favor and show you this 1-2-4-9. Off the wall, into the 9. There you have it. Whitcomb and Surratt. 11 marks for Bob Whitcomb. And Jeff Surratt, 10 marks. As good as ever. Whitcomb didn't get it all the way out, but gets a 6 fill. Surratt on a strike. No double for him. In fact, he's got the 7-10. His 4th split, by the by. 1-8. Surratt delivers on the left side of the lane. Maybe he can get the ball to deflect across. He's doing it right wood. No. Probably the right idea. Whitcomb takes 10. He'll try it again. That one's shot behind. I think when he was really going for it, Surratt wanted to go more on the low side of the wood. Four horsemen for Whitcomb. Surratt, 9 drop. So Exeter a probable to advance now. Fontaine once again probable to get his 400. McDonough would probably need 2 more marks in 9 and 10 to get his 400. Whitcomb, no. 3-6-10. Spare for Jeff. His 4th mark. Another solid pro string. Already. Bob gets a 9 here, and it gets 101 through 8. Now over to Sean Baker and Dave Barber. Jeff Surratt had the 4th highest single all season, 175. Danny Harris's 189 was top of the table off of Central 3. Chris Bovair had a 167. Jeff Walsh is the only person I think who appears twice in this list. I'm not certain. With 164, excuse me. That is literally just me. Both split. In Barber's case, for the 3rd time straight. Get across, nice spare. Another beauty by Barber. Just play the 3-6 in that situation. And the 6 comes in front of the 10 and starts twirling and then hits the wall, and across it comes. Look out. Okay, 2-7-9 is not bad at all. Our similar angle of attack is going to be an 8 fill. 86 through 7. What an extraordinary year for Exeter. Didn't have all their usual pieces. No Boudreau, no Pelletier, no problem. Incredible comeback against adversity. And now your probable finalists, which will be at least twice in the past 3 years, if I'm not mistaken. 9 box and a 10 box. For Barber and Baker. Almost a 100 pin advantage. In fact, now that Exeter has that extra strike, it probably is. Winchell. John's got everything except the 5 down. Chris Bovair. Maybe tailed away. That's why it didn't drive through the 5. It's the 5-7-10. Nope. Ball deflects off the wood and behind for Winchell. No go. Bear chance here. Right tip of the wood. Good shot. Cleverly placed. And again, marks in every odd frame. 83 in a ball. Marks in 1, 3, 5, and 7. Winchell with the 5-8. Chris has the 7, 8, and 10. Well, you're not allowed to mark in the even frames, remember? Not sure how I missed a score here for Winchell. He's got a spare in the 8th. 87 in a ball. If I've got that correct. No, it's 86 in a ball. I was wrong. Fontaine left 3 pins standing, so he's not on a perfect string right now. Bovair is 10, and we'll take a look. All together now. 76, 96 in the ball, 101, 75, and 86 in a ball. And 115, 108 plus 2. 92 in a ball. That's 95 for Barber, excuse me, and 100. His spare fill was 7. That's where my mistake was. So there it is. Exeter on the victory march now, over 100 pins. A miracle certainly required now. Jones has triangle number 6. Lister a chance to show us some magic with the 6-7. Which wood would you like to take in this situation? Did you guess right? He did. 6 marks for Lister. Chris having a struggle string here, but there's a reason this reliable bunch of guys considers him a very reliable guy in his own right. Former contestant on our Candlepins for Cancer Variety ladder as well. Had a pretty good showing there as well. Lister, 3 and 5. It was a particularly fun ladder that Lister was on. Took place at Batwell's Bowling Center, Concord, New Hampshire, where the final boss level was Tim Douglas versus house bowler Sean Shattuck. Spares for both. Chris Jones gets his 2nd, Joey Lister his 7th. 143 plus. And he will carry the team in the 3rd string. 6 more, 149, all the squares. Lister 149, Jones 101. So his 3-string total is 325, and Joey Lister 381. And of course, Joey's wife Courtney there to see every moment. A lot of significant others in family, more than I've named here in attendance today. Even in this tightly packed house here, Riverwalk Lanes at Amesbury. Fontaine 5 on this first ball. McDonough spread eagle, thanks for nothing. Looking for more on the strike, looking for a slice. Split not made, 7 fill. Close for McDonough, who has held his own every step of the way. Aaron Fontaine, a 9-box. He needs a single pin for 400, if I've counted correctly. Just one, that's all we ask. It would be back-to-back weeks for Fontaine, by the way. That's a fair ball. It's 400 again. Down go 9 for McDonough. He could go into the 390s if he converts this. Like I said, holding his own. 4-7 catapults Wood in front. It's good. Chris McDonough, 119 in a ball. Fontaine finishes with an 8-box. 132, Aaron Fontaine, 407. McDonough crushes it. The fill is 10. 393. Incredible duel by the 2-spot. Just see it in its own right. Jeff Surratt, 7 to start. Bob Whitcomb. 8 pins down, 3-6. Just full on the object pin. It's such a great scene here, just off camera. Fontaine just threw that gem of a string, and now Aaron's playing patty cake with Dave and Allie Barber's youngest daughter. They always bring her here to the bowling alley whenever they can. It's busy work organizing the Pro Series and the Friday Night Pro League in the Barber family. So why does that have to mean a separation of family and hobby necessarily? The bowling community is wonderful to be in, so why not bring her along? 3-7. That pin nearly flew. Whitcomb, good crack at this eagle, clipped. Surratt takes 10. Looks like the other match has concluded, so it looks as though we'll be going straight into the finals when all is said and done. Bob Whitcomb, 120, 364, and Jeff Surratt, 117, 358. Sean Baker and Dave Barber. A star-studded match top to bottom. Barber again having a case of the splits. Clipped wing eagle for Baker this time. Despite how difficult these pins have been. The scores have been good. In fact, Exeter will get 1,800. Barber takes a 9 and a 7 for Baker. Whoops. 4-pin in the face. We call that the lemon drop. Well, in fairness, the head pin wasn't really working, was it now? Baker show us a split conversion, not quite. And the 1-8 will stare back, so a pin gain for Baker. Barber an 8-box, 112. In which case, Dave Barber 338 and Sean Baker 315. Trying to look over Eric Pelletier's shoulder for the scores, but he writes left-handed too. Not all bowlers are like that. I remember meeting an Adam Jondro at the Easter Classic who bowls and writes with opposite hands. I'll never understand that, but he does. Oh, wait, I think that's right, actually. No, hang on a second. I might be getting that tangled. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of someone else. 7-8. It's good. Back-to-back marks for Winchell in the dying moments of the string. That was a nice-looking shot. We'll take a look here. Oh, it is Central 3 to the final, and Exeter to the final as well. So we do get our 1-2 matchup. Bovair 3 out. One, 3, and 7 for Winchell. 7 on this spare. 5 and 2. We've seen it go before. Not this time. And in front of the 7, where's the wood going? Red line is not hitting the 7 pin. It was the left side. Five box, who cares? That's opposite a 10 for Winchell, 121. And here is the full score for your viewing pleasure. 625 to 526, I show it as. We'll see. But in the end, what's conclusive is that Team Exeter has advanced. 149, 132, 117, 112, and 115. So Treasurer Joe Tavernese will be handing Hingham their checks and walking papers, but a valiant effort here, 17-24, north of a 110 average. So we'll probably actually keep it live here, believe it or not, since we're just plunging right into this, I assume. So Paul Grant will be joining me alongside in just a moment. Scores Central 3, the victor as well, so it is Central 3 versus Exeter. Keep it here, folks. Facebook and YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network. Keep it here. We're just going to plunge right into it because surely that's going to be coming up in just a few minutes' time. Final result is here. I'll see if I can confirm the final results myself, but can I borrow 17-23, 325. Chris McDonough 392, it turns out, so.
The finals are also going to be here, 5 and 6.
It was a 128 for McDonough in the end. So now all scores are confirmed. 392 for Chris McDonough, 407 for Aaron Fontaine, and we will be right back with the final match here on this stream, contrary to prior announcements, here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Audio timeout, please stay tuned. Hello, hello, and welcome. It is the Friday Night Pro League playoffs, and I'm alongside Paul Grant. My name is Greg Guiar. This is Candlepin Bowling Network, and the 1 and 2 seeds have advanced. Joey Lister. I got to turn this down, sorry. Joey Lister has a 9 drop to begin. Daly 6 pins out. Hello, Paul.
Hello, Greg. Some good matches today.
Sounds good.
Lister a spare. The freight train. The number 1 seed Exeter. Josh Daly had a rare 89 string last time out. 87, something like that. Very unusual. It's a 10 to start the first of 3 strings. It's a tie after 3, a 1-string roll-off. There you go, that's better.
I clicked my button there for you.
Okay, that's better.
Messing with everything. Maybe I'll get those Doritos in edgewise. We'll see.
I haven't eaten anything yet at all. No time.
I'm loving the grind. Lister has 7 drop
two
here.
Locked in, 17 through 1.
Daly, Collins, Nick Leach, Justin Waters, and Danny Harris. The lineup for Central 3.
Lister 2 in a row, 27 of the ball through 2.
He was so good at the end of that last string as well. So he is just picking up right where he left off. This will be very interesting, folks. Paul and I were watching separate matches with these 2 semifinalists, so we might be cross-comparing on the fly.
Daly a 9. Greg Guiar on the technology and the background vocals. We call on the 2nd string and part of the 3rd too, probably. We'll take turns.
Yeah, sounds good.
For every couple of boxes. You want to do every 2 boxes, that's fine.
Makes a little difference to me.
You do the first ball, I'll do the second. You do the wind-up, I'll do the release. You do no.
That might make a difference to the viewers.
New Hampshire All Events winner, Aaron Fontaine, in the finals. He'll be bowling next year for Metro, which is a 6 seed this year. Nick Cefaletto's team. What a luxury that is for them next year. 1 of the 3. Charles Collins.
How much that could have changed their fortunes this time around. A playoff team this year.
4 down, 6 to go. The finals on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. It's free to subscribe.
Ooh.
Aaron 2 full.
3 balls per frame. Play the pins where they lie. That's Candlepin Bowling.
Collins 5 standing. Fontaine on for a 10 early in the first. No points like the regular season where it's 2 points a win, a string, 1 for a tie, 2 for total. Total pinfall, all that matters as Collins gets an 8. 37-27 plus a mark for Exeter, the number 1 seed. They were down 1 point going that final position round match. It took 8. Stunned Central 3. $7,850, $7,850 for the winning team. $6,350 for the runner-ups in the regular season. This match, $400 per bowler for the runner-ups, $500 each bowler for the winners. Collins 1-5 in the 7. Fontaine 1-3-6-10 for Western right. He got it, spare. 20 to ball through 2. Collins, 1 of the 5. Here goes the 1. What about the 5?
Nah, we're going to take a slow march for that Deadwood unless it takes a slow march back.
Now, is that red line on people's view at home too?
No.
Okay.
That's my little behind-the-scenes view.
Okay. And Greg's itching to use that instant replay button.
It was a good shot by Aaron Fontaine, so any moment now.
Collins doinks it for a 9. Exeter has the early lead, 2 spares to none. And there's Greg in the instant replay.
Oh, that was the chop shot. I thought he saved the 4 horsemen. What the heck? That was him chopping off that front pin.
11-pin lead for Exeter plus 2 hits. Here's Jeff Surratt. In parallel time. Nick Leach on the 2-8.
Jeff got it out there a bit, but ball didn't work the way he's accustomed to it as a result, so parallel pins.
Surratt chips out the 6.
Smack.
Leach 1-5, 4-7 left. Tough one here. Surratt almost got it, gets a 9. Leach spins around. He gets a 9 the crazy way. 11-pin lead for Exeter early in the first of 3. The championship match, their 35-week regular season. 8 teams out of 12 made it. Reseeded after each round. It's 1 versus 2. Number 1 has to lead over the defending champions. There's a strike. 19 plus 2 in the second box, first string. Each with a 6-pack. Right down the middle. Nick got half of it for an 8. Exeter inching up the lead right now. Leach is at 17 through 2.
Well, here we are again, Paul. A rematch of last week's position week matchup, 1 versus 2. Of course, we recall Exeter went wire to wire in that match. A few changes, though, of course. Instead of Dean Sullivan, we have Joey Lister. Instead of Nick Norcross, we have Nick Leach.
247 for Dave Barber.
Excuse me, Charlie Collins is the new man in.
Right. Dave, the president this year, flip-flops every other year with John Zappi. Justin Waters in the pocket. 8, 2, 5. Wiggles to the right. Barber for a spare. Goes!
There's just something so much that ratchets up just the energy in the room when it comes to finals time.
Well, especially the quarterfinals was maddening. It's so loud in here. You couldn't hear yourself.
Well, especially with the rumbling acoustics of this place.
Well, plus you have headphones on. I didn't, so it makes it harder. I love it. I love it. I feed off that energy. It's awesome, like the one in Sanford on Thursday night. That was a great match, by the way. House Championship. That was like 60 people in there watching. House Bowlers. Channel 5 field. Crowd was roaring as Waters gets a spare. I believe it was out of 10. That's a spare.
No, that's a spare, yes.
The delay threw me off. I am programmed to have a ball thrown every few seconds.
Pace of play.
Dave drops 9. 19 through 1 in the first of 3, the championship match.
Reluctant 9-10, but it fell.
Waters diamond right. 3, 5, 6 to 9 wiggling and jiggling behind the 3. 16 through 1. Extra up 16 right now. No good. 9. There's a 28 through 2. Waters can't reach the 6. Usually the sleeper pin's the hard one to get. They call it good. Barbershop was good, they call it. So they'll give him a spare. The Bulls call it. I couldn't, from my side, it didn't look good in my end. But again, the Bulls had the better view than we do. So the Bulls call it. Waters at 10.
That's the principle of it. The bowler's closest to it because they're on the line, and of course, and no, I do not use instant replay to second guess that. You could. We won't.
We just call the shots. The Bulls decide. How come they don't call their own lobs, though?
Because lobbing is a dubious competitive advantage as long as it's not your normal delivery.
Chris Beauvais had a triple strike early in the quarterfinals, I believe, or double strike rather double strike down the stretch.
But your normal ball should not be a lob because, of course, it keeps the impact on the wooden lanes to the side of the lob line.
Corey Lisi of Candlepin Corner had a triple strike for Academy 1 in that match with Exeter. They came all the way back, and they almost pulled it off, but they fell short at the end as Beauvais went crazy down the stretch.
I noticed that. There was an enthusiastic high five.
What a year Corey Lisi had this year.
They even called it out on stream, like, why is he so excited?
Beauvais 347. Check out Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Free to subscribe also. Jordan Britton, Corey Lisi with Candlepin Content, Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Like Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Both free to subscribe.
Just a couple of guys trying to make it big.
Rare 7 for Beauvais to start his match. Harris, a 9.
So many stars of TV across these final bowlers, including Danny Harris and Chris Beauvais, both of Channel 50 Candlepin Stars and Strikes.
14-pin lead here for Exeter. Chris nails them all. Strike! Making up for the 7 box. In Harris, look at this one. That's a strange leave.
2 fell last for Bover. That was unorthodox. Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Sure, bud.
Harris trying to get something out of it. Look at that one. Parallel time plus the 10. A crazy leave again.
Yeah, when's the last time you've seen that one?
We saw a lot of strange ones earlier today. How about Charles Collins? 3/4 whisters and 1 string in the 3rd string today.
Oh, gosh.
1 fell to spare. Harris is 7. 16 through 2, top of the order. And the next 2 boxes called by Greg Gouillard.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay. 112 to 95. Exeter, all the marks up right now. I'm going to take a little peek over. 19, 17, 17. Justin Waters the only spare for Central 3. Exeter firing on all cylinders right now. 27 in a ball, 20. 19 plus 2, 29 in a ball. And it should be 17 plus 2. Right. So there we go. 17 pins the advantage. Daly in the leadoff. 5 marks versus none. Exeter off to a flying start. Daly has won so many majors recently, most recently the Easter Classic. Also recent men's team international champion, along with a lot of his Central 3 teammates. And mixed internationals as well. He spares. 4-2 washout. And he's got 29 in the ball through 3. Lister after the 7 fill. Across, no. So he's 34 through 2, no mark in this 3rd. Ten box. 44 through 3. On a spare, Josh. 9 pin, wiggling, not falling. Mr. hits in the corner off the 2-4. 1-3-6-8. There we go. 19 and another for Josh Daly. Ooh, boy, 3-pin just falls down. It's yelling timber. 6 and 8. Just needs 1 stick, of course, on this 3rd ball. Exeter off to a massive early advantage. 9. Joey Lister 53 through 4. Should mention lickety split. Joey Lister had a 121 average. And then Josh Daly had the 4th highest average, if I recall correctly. No, yes, 4th highest average, 123. Collins gets rid of just 3 on this first one. Aaron Fontaine on a spare, 7. Momentum continuing to roll for Exeter. Collins close, 10-pin not disturbed. Please do disturb. Fontaine right down the middle. And that's the problem with Oreo cakesters, Paul. You see, you can't even get just the cream in the middle because it's all one intact. Really?
No, you can take the cover off. Yeah, you can. I tried it out. You take the cakester off. It's like a mini whoopie pie. Not as good as a whoopie pie, but not too bad.
Yeah, it's all the same, I guess. The flavors just run together.
It's not as chocolatey as Oreo cookies, though.
Yeah. Again, my loyalty can be bought. Strike Collins.
Plus, the Oreo cookies, you have more cookies stuck in your teeth. The cakesters, you don't.
True. Fontaine looking to respond. Well, a 9 drop's pretty good.
A couple of crackers.
That 4-pin was halfway down, sorry.
A couple of crackers told me first time to eat today, all day. No time.
I like this fuel alternation strategy we've got going here. We might have to stick with it.
I like that. And you can call, you'll start the 2nd string too.
Whatever. Spare. 2 spares for Fontaine in 2nd and 4th boxes.
Always a treat to work with you, Greg. You're a class act, a true gentleman, and
Likewise.
a kind person too.
Thank you.
Even though you won't eat my Sky bars lately.
Oh, I have.
Okay.
No. My wife Aaliyah has not been eating any of them. Don't worry. Yeah, it's yours. 4-1 split for Leach. Surratt 4-10. Cut shot across, 7's hit and it drops. Nick Leach, a dandy. Jeff Surratt is taking time to conference meanwhile. It's the 4-10. He's on a strike consider. He could just take a safe way out, but he'll try to slice. He probably was looking for the team's blessing to go for the aggressive out. Now, of course, we'll go for the safe pin. Darn near got the 4. Check out the yellow smudges between total and game. You see the open marks, 3 marks aside. Leach a 3-2 split. Tough go of it. That's just 2 out for Surratt. Nick Leach a 113 season average. Jeff Surratt close there. Woods rolling in front. Jeff Surratt, 7th best average in the league, 122. He spares again. Shots like that, you see why. 46 in a ball. 10. 15 and a 10 for him. 42 through 4. So Exeter enjoying an early advantage, 23 pins plus 2 balls as we go to Justin Waters and Dave Barber.
I was teasing Jeff Surratt a couple weeks ago on the position. I said he's got 30 more years to bowl, Greg. 30 more years to bowl. Lucky to get through 5.
This is the worst over-under bet in all of history. Is that spilling the 2-pin? Not quite. Waters almost got a backdoor strike. We only saw 1 today, which is probably how it should be. 4-1 split for Barber. Whoa, that pin is flinging wildly. Waters tags both sidewalls, doesn't get it. Waters usually one of the smoothest, well, he is one of the smoothest bowlers. It's just the chaos at the other end was a sight to behold. 10. 3 pin perfect boxes, 36 through 3. And Barber takes 8. Just the wild shenanigans that ensued with that 2-pin. Just flying this way and that. There we go. 26 pins, the lead for Exeter. Half Worcester. And a 6-pin out on the first ball. What could, don't tell Paul, oh yeah, right, you're here. He finds that funny. He's just taking his fuel break.
I didn't say a word.
I didn't either. No. But on an unrelated note, I would like to thank Candlepins for Cans for all they do for the bowling community, as well as making these broadcasts the high quality they are possible, including our live shows, but also these major broadcasts you see here. So thank you very much, Al Johnson and the team, hi Paul, for all your support.
And then again, it's my phone and tripod. The Fenway Park of bowling.
I'll get there one day. Speaking of, it's very interesting the Red Sox decided to use uniforms that are basically camouflaging at the Fenway Park. Interesting look. Didn't work out. They're 0-1 with the uniform so far, but I like the creativity that went into it. That aside, we go now to Chris Bovair and Danny Harris.
Then Greg's going to go on Dorito break after that.
Hell yeah. 3 out on the first ball for Harris. A couple of balls have gotten into that 4-pin outside the front 3 for Central 3. Bovair on a strike, no double. This 2-2 leave has been resulting a lot on these lanes anyway. And a spare for Harris, a good bounce back ball. 26 in the ball through 3. Now the gang's all gathered here. No. Look at this slice by Bovair. Goodness gracious. The fill is 9. That was a near miss. But as it is, Harris has the mark in this third box. And a 10 for Bovair. Let's see if we... Yeah, that was so close on that one. 2-4-6 was converted, in fact. Harris on a spare. Got his head pin. Oh, he's got that lucky pink belt. That explains everything. I believe... I'm forgetting the story he told me about it. I believe he said it was his girlfriend's gift, but I'm not 100% certain. But it brought him and the named Academy Lanes team at Worlds that men's championship. Chris has the 9-pin tipping and the 5, not the 3. Harris, single pins each. Harris gets his. 45 of the ball through 4. Exeter still with the lead, Central 3. Looking to get these marks mounting into a comeback. Don't call it a comeback yet. We've only just begun in this first of 3 strings.
You saw the Carpenters. Sing it, Craig. You know what song I'm talking about in the 70s, 60s? We've only just begun.
Can't say I do. Chris Bovair does match the mark. 46 in the ball through 4. 27. 3 marks aside. I'll confirm scores, and I'll be here.
The freight train, Joey Lister. 3-6-10, 4 left. Daly on a spare. 48 in the ball through 4. Slips left for 4. 52 through 4. Joey 53 through 4 coming in. Whoa, so close. Daly, nice recovery, almost. Lister at 10, 63 through 5. Daly at 10 to match, 62 at the half. Let's pause 16.9 seconds for station ID. Actually, no, he's in Dorito break. Hold on, we'll wait. We'll pause. I forgot you're on Dorito break. Lister on the 2-8. Daly 9. 6-pin holds up. Lister 1 and 5 chance almost. 2 close calls, no dice. Daly got it, spare. Back to back, 3 in the string. Daly back on course, 72 in the ball through 6. Lister at 10, 73 through 6. Exeter has the lead, 261, 237. The lead is 24, 3 marks for each side. Central 3 does have a strike. Wayne Petty, Greg, in the house from Chelsea, Michigan here in attendance. He was in Sanford Thursday night during the house championship as well. Had a great time. Oh, yeah, you're eating still. Sorry. Just nod your head. Aaron Fontaine, beautiful ball, 9. Leads up the 9. 55 through 4. The Terminator on a strike. Mother Lori here in attendance. Classy lady she is. 3-5-6 Fontaine. Bang! 65 half plus 1. Collins to answer. Missed left the ball. Rolls away. 8 in the strike. 4-4-4. 44 through 4. A good number. I I like 777 too. That's my favorite, 777. Not that it matters. In bowling, Collins at 10. 54 at the half. Now Exeter has an extra mark in a 25-pin lead. 1 versus 2. Academy 3 won it 2 years ago. Central 3 won it last year. Exeter to make it another winning championship match this year. Central 3 trying to go back-to-back. Fontaine 8, 73, solid half. Collins right side, takes down 6, 1, 2, rocking 9, 7 left. Fontaine in between the pipes, spare. 3 in a row, Greg. 83 in a ball through 6. Those Doritos still munching down. That's breakfast, right, Greg? Breakfast?
Yeah, let's just say. 1, 2, and 7. Nick Norcross also on the Central 3 roster. Exeter.
6-man rotation. He's injured, though.
Of course.
Last year, too, also. A 9 for Collins.
And then Exeter lanes, of course, without the services of Jonathan Boudreau or Eric Pelletier. Six fill for Surratt on this spare. He's got the 4 horsemen right side. Leach a 2-2 split.
Surratt a spare. 62 in a ball at the half. Leach goes right. 3 right, 4-7 left. What a great place to bowl. 8 wooden lanes. Started in 1946 with Lafayette Lanes. Mark Millis Richard took over in 2013. Got it in 2012 and became Riverwalk Lanes. As Leach hits a 9, 51 at the half. Exeter pushed the lead to 41. Now they got the extra hit. Surratt stomps his foot. 3-2 split. 67 through 5. Lead goes to 46. Leach 8 left. 6-10 right.
We're already spoiled with legends past and present on the lanes as well, but Dave Cookie Richards just walked into the house as well.
Surratt, good try. Can't reach the West Coast. And we had Joe Tavernese here, obviously, earlier too.
Treasurer of the Friday Night Pro League. And Channel 5 and TV star overall.
And Hall of Famer.
Of course.
10 for Surratt. 77 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Nick Leach a 9. 60 half at the minimum. Now let's pause 16.9 seconds for station identification with the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillard.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. I'm Greg Gouillard. That's Paul Grant, and you're watching on Candlepin Bowling Network. I just said that. Please like the video by hitting the thumbs up button if you're logged into the platform of choice. Either way, thank you very much for your support just by watching.
Did I give you enough time this time? Rather than like 3.1 seconds?
Like and follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube. There you go.
Dave Barber drills 8, 5 middle, 8 left. Here's Waters World. He gets 9. Same spot takes it, the king, the 5. Dave 50 through 4, Waters 42 through 4. Barber spare. 16 a ball through 5 here in the first of 3, the championship match. Waters connects spare. 52 and a ball through 5. Surratt diamond right. 66 half. Waters 52 at the half, plus this. He'll take 7, not bad off the head pin. 1-3-7, 59 through 5 in the first. Surratt missed right, 3 right, 5 left. Or rather, Barber did. Surratt's got a mark next too, right? Surratt have a good string, as is Barber. I know their names. I say them wrong sometimes. Waters spare. Barber bounces right, gets 1 for 9. Dave Barber, 75 through 6. Waters 69 in a ball through 6. Just past the halfway point of the first. The 35-week season, we thought in September it'd be pretty soon before the finals. Here we are, May 17, 2025. Hope to have more streamers next year helping us out, Greg. That'd be awesome.
Hey, the more the merrier.
But there's one a month, or maybe 3 weeks would help.
But there's only 6 matches across the way as well, so
Bovair takes 9.
In that sense, that's true as well.
55 through 4. Harris bonus is going to be 7, maybe. 7 it is. Make it 8, even better. 1 of the 10.
Thank you.
53 through 4. Bovair 55 through 4. Anchor Bowl is up. Greg has the next 2 boxes, unless he wants to eat more Doritos.
I'm not in a hurry to.
We'll save those for the 7th and 8th box for you. Balanced diet.
I had a breakfast sandwich this morning.
Bovair gets it up for a spare.
2 9-fills in that.
Harris, spare.
3 in a row.
63. Bovair 65.
This is incredible. Daly and Harris both have 60 halves. Lister, Fontaine, Surratt, Barber, and Bovair, that is to say the entirety of Exeter, have 60 halves.
Bovair on the nose, 2 perfect. Clip wing eagle, 5. 70 through 5.
There may be an 8-pin back there. Check again.
Nope. Oh, yeah, there is. I'm sorry, you're right. 4 fill, just.
I'm not trying to show you up. I just couldn't see from here.
Zoning out. Harris, his fill is 669 half. Bovair also at 69 through 5. My mistake. Chops up the object pin to 3. Harris won't go. 4 in the 8.
Hi, C minus. Welcome. This is Candlepin Bowling. Don't worry about it. You wouldn't be any good at it.
Bovair 6. 75 through 6. Let's switch sides every 2 boxes. Harris an 8. 77 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Executive producer is Bob Lee. The update in the next 2 boxes by Greg Gouillard.
42 pins up for Exeter minus an extra spare on Central 3's side. I show 383 to 341. If you have an easy way to check, I'd appreciate it, but we'll see either way. So right now, 11 marks out of 30 for Central 3, so they're marking more than a third of the time. But Exeter, half of their frames, 15 of 30 are marks. If that pace keeps up, Exeter will yet again go wire to wire in their victory. But 42 pins to the first 6 would turn into 210 pin lead if it kept up at this rate. But we'll just see. Yes, I got a Corrado Pani angry react. My life is complete. Good to see you, my friend. Daly crushes in 6-7. 80 through 6. Lister 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Gosh, look at that pin fly like crazy.
Wow, circuit shot. How about that one?
It's a crazy helicopter that did nothing to take out that 7 pin. Lister's making this dance. 5-7 cutout's not bad either.
Thanks to Mark Ritchie hosting today. Melissa Ritchie do a great job here.
Well,
teaches the game also.
Welcome to the finals of the Friday Night Pro League. That's a 10, by the way. I only have one replay to give for my country.
You got to show a Daly's shot, right?
We have to. I mean, look at this 6-7.
Can we show it twice, please, or 3 times? 4 times, please? 5 times? How about 6?
You can double double tap the left edge on mobile. The ball took it. That's why. It was the greatest magician misdirection of all time. That's just 2 on the spare, though.
So how many times you see make a great shot and get a lousy fill? And Lister goes instant replay. Was it live? Was it Memorex?
That's quintessential Candlepin. 2 of the best in the game, and that's the greeting they get.
You know, you get no one. You say if it's live or it's Memorex, no one knows who you're talking about.
And it's gone. Half Worcester converts for Daly. Your turn, Mr. Lister. That's around the 3 pin and the 6 for that matter.
That was a great commercial. Is it live or is it Memorex? Because it sounds so good, the sound quality.
Ah.
Oh, you got to look it up on YouTube.
All dropped a bit on the line, but that's a 9 box. This is Central 3 looking to claw their way back in. And they still have 2 strings after this regardless. Last time Exeter rocketed out to a triple-digit advantage, but this time around, far from the case.
The runners in the first round got $200 each bowler, $300 for the semifinal runner-ups, and now $400 for the runner-up here today for each bowler, $500 for each bowler to win the championship match.
That's just 2 out for Collins. Fontaine on his 4th mark. Not quite head pin, but still they roll. Where's all this wood going? It's going to be 6. Bounce back ball's a good one for Collins, but no spare. Solves the pinning problem. Fontaine curling to the 1-3. That's a great shot. Spare 5 of the string, 4 in a row. And another look at that one. Of course, it's all in the same diagonal, so it does simplify the shot somewhat, but still got to be accurate and on your pocket. Charles, 3-10.
You had 3 single strikes in that first string in the semifinals against Academy 2. A 142 start.
Collins has a 117 average in the Friday Night Pro League. Boy, that 10 was hit.
Give him 2 points for the horseshoe leaner also in the fill. Give him 11 fill.
He's challenged by a spare here. Horseshoe leaners be darned. He just has the 10 pin to aim at.
Imagine that'd be a rule. That'd be funny. Instant
Double
offense.
wood. Yeah. Drives right on through. 5 marks in a row. Why do I bother? Not going to bother taking the spare smudge down. It's fine. 118 and a ball through 8. Daly's 102 and a ball through 8 is not too shabby either, but yet again, Aaron Fontaine spearheading his team to victory. Special shout out to Chris McDonough, who held his own against him in that 2 position. Leach, the 2, 4, 7, 9, 10. Surrett, 1, 7, 9, and 10. I already answered that. Ooh. Good sticks by Leach on the second ball.
Next time you can say, ah. Ooh's Nas.
Yeah.
Ooh, ah, ooh, ah.
Well, if we could fit a bigger audience here at the Riverwalk, we probably could. All together, chat. $9 each.
I encourage you guys to go to Can Open Bowling Network on YouTube. Watch the Sanford House Championship in Sanford, Maine this past Thursday, May 15, 2025. It's about 5 dozen people watching, all house bowlers watching. It felt like Channel 5 was rocking and rolling the crowd. A great match with Jerry Newport III, a 117 bowler against 120 bowler Owen O.J. Martin from Sanford Bowlerama in Sanford, Maine. Must-see TV.
And that's just a house league generating all that excitement, right?
Yep, they start on Super Bowl Sunday. The 37 bowlers rolled off. Side-by-side matches as Leach gets a spare. And the 6th match was the finals.
Let's try. That's not into the 7 pin. 9 will be fine.
And what a job Owen Martin does there in Sanford.
We know this, of course, but Owen Martin and Owen James Martin, O.J. Martin.
And not Junior. He's not O.J. He's not Owen Jr. either.
Nah. Both Owens are awesome in their own right.
Very generous to Canvas Cancer. About $600 raised that night also.
Marks are stacking up on Central 3 side, so you see 4 open marks to 1, so 44 pins isn't really. It's probably going to be more like 20. Danny Harris, sensing that, is encouraging his team on. Waters on 69 and a ball through 6. He already has 3. Bit more of a quiet this time as he delivers. Good shot. Down goes the 4. 9 drop. Down goes the 10.
3.5 drop. Imagine they round up fractions here in bowling. Good lean together.
Well, they do. They round down. Spare Waters. 3 in a row. 88 in the ball through 7. Barber needs some pins here. Pinning's basically even. They're only 1 apart on pins left standing. Yes, good 10. 1-8-10 converted for Barber. 85 through 7.
Exeter continues to lead by 35, but down 4 hits to 1.
Yeah, and Waters just jumped 9 in his last one, and here he goes again. His load this time. Got his head pin. 7. Little full this time. 95 through 7. Dave Barber, 118 average. Justin Waters, the top average of the season, 128. His teammate Danny had 130 for a time. Close on the 2-pin, not quite.
All the seeds held to form except the 5th seed beat the 4th seed in the first round. Hingham edged. Central won a great match.
It's such a I guess it would historically be a surprise, but talent seems to beget talent as well, and you see a lot of people, which is part of the reason Exeter has succeeded so well. Even though they've lost Boudreau and Pelletier, they're able to attract a lot of that talent as well.
But the 4-5 match is always an interesting one because it's so close in record, and in the addition of Matt Nichols, who had a tough second and third string, and
Central one, yeah.
Tornado Douglas, what an addition they've been for their team. They were 11th last year. And those 2 additions, they went to 4th, so they got to feel good about it. Not happy how it ended up today, but good season nonetheless.
Well, Peter Penny's going the right direction with his team. 2-6-10, excuse me, for Harris. 3-6-10 he would much rather have. Chris Bover. He's tossed all the way across. Down goes the 3 anyway. No cut shot for Harris. Redline would not have taken it. He would have really needed to angle that pin. Chris has no obstructions to the 10-pin, but it's toughest for the righty. Exeter needs to start gaining some momentum back, but he's missed the single. Now, he can gain 3 pins here against the 7 box. It is 10. 3-pin pickup for Exeter. They try to stem this recent tie to Central 3 momentum. The lead is probably really in the teens with those extra spares hanging. Bover's only missed 1 head pin. Harris has only missed 2, unfortunately. The head pin's not giving him a whole lot of love. Please like this video if you're logged in. Otherwise, it'll send you a login screen by hitting that thumbs up button just below the video. Thanks. 6 more for Bover. A diamond.
Here's your Cakester shot here, Greg.
Yep.
Oreo cookie, updated with the Oreo Cakester. It's still pretty good, though. No, they're too many calories. It's still good, though.
That's the comeuppance you get for trying to start with the good part first. Get the bad news out of the way. Diamond. They're tricky. They're dastardly.
But not monthly.
They're ooky and they're spooky. Oh, what?
The Adams family.
We're crossing all the references here. Harris, that's a good out on that 3rd ball. It's an 8 box. But Chris can gain yet another couple. No, he can't. So it gives back 2 instead of... He only gains 1 instead of 5 on that exchange. A bit of a missed opportunity there in that. But still, 491 to 460, I unofficially show. We can always confirm the first string after this. But if you're able to confirm now, that's appreciated. Justin Waters 104 with those 4 spares. Daly 5 marks. 491 for Exeter, that 31-pin advantage, including Aaron Fontaine on 118 and a ball. Joey Lister had those 2 spares to begin. Aaron Fontaine with 6 marks, including an active streak of 5 marks. Everybody on Exeter had that 60 half, but Central 3 starting to mount a run here. Lister, 3 and 5. Josh Daly, 2, 4, 6. So a good count here, but he'll be hard pressed to get that 4th in a row. Joey off the cap, that's no good. Not where he was aiming, but it's tough with his right to left curling delivery. Daly straight as an arrow, left to right, no good. Good bid. Joey gets a 10. And now Al Johnson's in the house. Everybody coming out to see this incredible match. 119 Daly, 102 Lister. We almost had Eric Tia as well here, but good to see you in chat nonetheless. No problem. Good to see you all the same. Josh, 5 and 7, and the wood is all going to vanish. The only drawback of a fastball, you're blowing a lot of the wood backwards. Hard to fault. Daly, though, has been dominant for so long in the modern game. He does not mark either. Good strings for the both of them. Lister wants a couple more pins. Gets an 8-box out of this. And the recent Candlepins for Cancer contestant gets a 110. Daly collects a 10. He's got 129 in the early going. So Exeter with a 22-pin minus a ball advantage as we drop down to Collins and Fontaine. Aaron Fontaine picking up where he left off after that 400-plus series in the semifinals. Charlie Collins was not in for the position week match. Is he going to be the element that turned Central 3's luck from that last week? It's a diamond for Fontaine. Collins, 7. And that annoying setback leave. Good! Wood may have assisted. Had to be on that front pin. And the man just will not miss. Collins was looking for the right tip of that wood. That's why he placed it there.
Up the rack, baby.
Daly had a 9-box? Okay. I will confirm that with the scores. There's a 9 for Collins.
Is that 6 in a row for Fontaine?
It sure is. Oh, why are you turned up? Sorry. Sorry, folks, if that was there. I'll have to confirm the scores for myself, Eric, but thank you very much for the heads up. That'll help me out. Get over 5, it's gone! Aaron Fontaine, a strike on spare, and he just keeps on rolling. Collins is close, he can likely match.
7 marks in a row, astonishing. What a year he's had. And more importantly, a class act on and off the lanes. Taught well by his grandson, Tom Wolster, the great Hall of Famer.
You meant grandfather, right?
What did I say? Grandfather, right? What did I say?
I think it's the opposite, grandson.
Did I say grandmother? I'm out to sleep. Grandfather.
That opposite as well.
Grandfather, I know.
Collins covers 109 in a ball.
After mother and father, you always mess it up.
We've been at it all day. I love this doing the grind.
I need sleep.
Or I love the grind. It's gone again! Aaron Fontaine doubles. We'll put the spare smudge up to denote it. And Collins, he dumps 10, but does not have another ball. It's a good string. It's 119. Fontaine isn't even missing on the deadwood clears. And he has instantly catapulted himself. And you know, just moments after the Central 3 in the form of Academy Lane's men's worlds team took that men's title, Aaron Fontaine is in Jeremy Seaholm territory here with the chance to go 170 in the first, ironically. But a nice kibosh from the commentator puts a 4-fill on, and it's a 168. Incredible beginning.
And they did not sign him for next year. He's going to Metro next year, the Freshies team. So watch out for them next year. This year, the 6th seed. Metro and Peabody, Mass.
So let's drop the 6-pin out as well. The 1, 3, and 8 for Leach. Gives him a 7-fill.
And the 9 actually behind the 3, so that's a 6-fill actually.
Thank you.
I made up for the last one I missed.
Karma's even. It's good. Surratt spares for his 4th mark. Very solid string. 1 strike and 3 spares. About the average for a pro bowler, Bob Lee estimates, our executive producer. Leach gets a 10.
As good as Exeter has been, and Aaron Fontaine was, Central 3 hanging around.
Nick Leach and Madison Riva recently started, caused a Maine State record. Strike on spare Surratt. Exeter piling on. Those are the Pro Series 1/7 Augusta, Maine.
Without that 160, if Aaron hits his average, then Central 3 has the lead.
That's right. Fontaine was 169 the last time. That's right. How could I forget 169? Mark Ritchie helped me remember that. An 8-box for Leach, 103.
He got a 169 earlier today?
He did.
Wow.
That was in that first string of the semifinals, en route to his last 400. 2 balls for Surratt. He saw what his teammate before him did. No double for him. This for count. He's guaranteed a 130 string to start off the final for Exeter Lanes. 9 is the fill, 133. Great start for them. I should mention Central 3 comes out of Central Park Lanes in East Boston. We've done many a match there, of course.
Chucky's house.
Chuck Vazella, fantastic job there with that multi-level 22 wood lane facility. Tucked away, we're in a neighborhood that actually has neighborhood character and at the expense of car parking, but hey, that's how it should be. That way we could have more, small community centers like, I don't know, bowling centers. Just saying. Waters, is anything going to get over? I think he wants that 3-pin to stand. It will. Bauer's got a good look at this one. 3, 247. 247 goes for a spare. 4 marks for him. Hello, Scott. Ooh. Scorpion tail took the 3-pin. That's why it fell forward like that. I thought it wasn't cool to like John Cena anymore. Isn't he dead to us now? Anyway, 9 bucks for Waters. 113 through 9.
52-pin lead for the number 1 seed Exeter. The number 2 seed Central 3. 1 hit for Dave Barber, the only mark on either side. Late in the first.
Exeter still marking about half the time. Only a little less than half if you want to nitpick. And the 10-pin offers a chance for Barber on this 9 fill.
It's up to 60 for Exeter.
So maybe it will turn into a triple-digit lead. It's probably a little late for that, but Waters gets the ball out there. That's going to be 4 horsemen and a 9-pin. Mr. Colery. Spare. 2 marks to start, 1 in the middle, 2 on the end. Dave Barber, 123 and a ball.
What about in between?
Spare on the 5th.
What about above and below?
A couple of these double misses I've noticed for Central 3, so they'll want to dial back into the head pin here. Head pin accuracy, 27 head pin hits in the 48 for them, and 35 of 48 for Exeter. Getting the head pin doubles your chances of a spare in a vacuum. If you're bowling in a vacuum cleaner, I'm quite impressed. Anyway.
Waters Nate, 121, opening string.
And the fill is 5.
5.
It was
Like.
I had to wait on that 10 pin. Dave Barber, 128.
60-pin lead for Exeter. No points though. Total pinfall.
I still haven't acted on that Eric T tip right there, so it may be a 69-pin lead, but as we can see here, Exeter is lopsidedly ahead.
We have no scoreboard here. We're just going by what we see.
Exactly.
Sometimes we don't see a sleeper pin because we're sleeping sometimes, in my mind.
The essence of this match is clear, but the match is not over. Of course, 3 strings total pinfall, that is all that matters, so no matter how far ahead Exeter gets ahead, or Danny Harris could mark here, he does immediately. He strikes. So they got 2 boxes with their anchor bowler to make up the difference.
A lot of slow motion strikes today in the corner pins.
Barber got this 3 and 2 to go earlier. Bovair cannot.
Nick Norcross, Eric Pelletier keeping official scores. Both injured. Eric had shoulder surgery earlier this year. Jonathan Bedreau also getting back bowling. Not yet for the Friday Night Pro League.
So a couple pins gained instantly. 101 through 9. So 66 pins minus a strike hit for Harris. Double strikes are a thing we just saw. Chris Bovair has all of his 8 previous head pin hits. Harris has only missed 2. Same story. Crossover, 3 pin. And down goes the three. It's a double strike for Danny Harris at a key time for Central 3. Strikes in 9 and 10. And a spare to match. Matches that last mark anyway, does Beauvais. But suddenly, Harris had the chance to claw back even more. So really, this could be a lead in the 40s instead. Massively good anchor effort here. My double strike green square chroma keyed out. I'm such a fool. I got to pick a new chroma key color.
They used chroma key in Dark Shadows in the 60s and 70s. For special effects.
Nobody knows how to work a green screen. Fill is 9 for Beauvais.
That was state of the art back then.
Double strike, Harris filling. He's got 8 on this one. So Chris Beauvais, a 120. 8 in the first strike for Harris. So he's 120 through 9. And then there'll be at least 8 more pins coming on this last strike. For count, it is 10. 140 for Danny Harris. And the lead is in the 40s. We'll confirm it, maybe 46. We'll check in.
The power of the double strike.
Big time. 6-5-9 to 6-12 unofficially. We'll check in. But look at all those scores in the 120s especially. 7 people there. And Nick Leach, the only reason he's in the 103s is because he had 5 splits. So there you go. We'll check in, but and then second string, there's no intermission here. We're going to plunge straight into it.
And Greg is going back to Doritoville for 2 boxes.
Oh, yeah.
Be back for call 3 and 4 and 7 and 8. And maybe 9 and 10. We'll see. I'm trying to hang on there. So much energy those first 2 matches, electrifying matches.
We do it to ourselves.
Tomorrow's the NBA Massachusetts Bowling Association Handicap Finals from Sunnyside Lanes in Danvers, Massachusetts. Live coverage on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network, covering one of the 2 semifinals. Then the finals will be a best 2 out of 3, 4 and 4 match. So if you lose by 100 pins, you don't have to worry about total. It's going to be 3 separate strings, best 2 out of 3. Tomorrow live on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Then 6:30, it's the Laser, Jeff Little, and the 5th seed, Anthony Delmonico, ACST. Class B action, 6:30 live from Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Massachusetts. On the ACST Facebook page and on YouTube later on Candlepin Bowling Network. Middle string underway, Josh Daly connects. Good start. The freight train missed right. Lister on for a 10. Score sheet, please. Just checking those official scores. Daly, 5, make it 4. 4 in the fill. 14 through 1 for Daly. Lister gets them all for a strike.
Nice fill, bud.
Josh 1-8, 6-10 rolling. The 10 falls, the 6 does not. 4 in his fill. Trying to get the 24 through 2. Daly 128 first. Harris led with a 140. Takes a 9, 23 through 2. The freight train, 20 plus 2 through 2. Aaron Fontaine stole the show. 168, Jeff Surratt 133, Dave Barber 128, Chris Beauvais 120, Joey Lister 110. For Central 3, Josh Daly 128, the Terminator Charles Collins 119, Nick Leach 103, Justin Waters 121, and Danny Harris again 140. 659 to 611, 48 pin lead up to 1 for Exeter, the number 1 seed. Charles Collins 3-2 split. Fontaine killed the first, but look at this one, a 4-3 split. That is brutal. Collins, good bid, rolls, won't fall.
That pin action on Fontaine's hit was so insane, I'm probably going to look again unless something happens.
Missed inside. Strange one here. Collins gets it down for a 10 to start his second of 3. The finals on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, the Friday Night Pro League playoffs. Fontaine in 8. Let's pause 16.7 seconds for station ID from Greg Gouillard.
Hi, welcome to Candlepin Bowling Network, where Karen doesn't have to do her chores. Hi, in chat. We're on Facebook and YouTube live. Please like and follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube. Thank you very much.
We still have 7 seconds left.
I'm sure.
I deflect my time back to you.
I yield the balance of my time.
Karen, I apologize for letting you not do housework, but you don't want to do housework anyway, do you? It's a lousy rainy day, isn't it? So why not?
I'm
Watch
sorry.
Candlepin
It's the
Bowling.
mind control waves I'm doing here.
Oh, look at that shot for Collins. 20 in a ball. That's a spare, right? Yep.
It sure is.
Fontaine, what a try that was.
And you're darn right. We're going to, even
So
though I
Karen-
lied about looking at the last replay, we're going to do it here.
So Karen, Greg and I will come over and do housework if you want, because you missed this. We'll do housework if you need to.
Or watch wrestling with Scott. Please, please. Does anybody?
I may regret those words. Aaron got a 10, right?
Yeah, I'm showing the
Missed
replay.
Okay, 18 through 2. Here's Nick Leach. Blast the pocket, but splits 2 and 2, 2-4, 6-10. Here's Jeff Surratt, 133 first. He takes 7. Good chance, 3-6-10. We're on lanes 5 and 6 on this beautiful 8-lane house, wooden lanes. Leach slides right. Almost got it. Surratt, spare. Took a moment to develop. Leach a 9. We're in the middle string of 3. Pick up a Candlepin gift card all year round, just $25. 5 bowlers, free shoes, 60 minutes of exciting Candlepin bowling here at Riverwalk Lanes, 11 High Street, downtown Amesbury, Massachusetts. All year round, not just the holidays. Leach, 9 pin left up for a spare. Surratt on the crossover, delivers 8, 3 in the 6, 18 through 1. Leach missed it. Extra up 4 in the string, 51 in the match. Surratt a spare, back to back, 28 in the ball through 2. Leach a 9, 18 through 2. Exeter has the lead by 5 in the string. They actually won by 52 in the first. Now it's 57 overall. They have a strike, Central 3 has a spare. And here come the middle bowlers, the fourth bowlers rather. Justin Waters and Dave Barber. Waters just 4. Such an accurate bowler. Barber, 2-1 split, 2-4, 6 right. Waters, 2 accurate, as usual. Didn't work out that time. Barber trying to send it over the wall, not quite. Lazy 4, doing a wobble, 6 to the right. Second string of 3. Waters, a rare 5. 5 through 1. Dave gains 4 with a 9. And Exeter pushes the lead up in the string and the match. 9 in the string, 56 the match. They won the first by 47. Waters back in the pocket, 2-4, 6-10, unbelievable. Barber goes left, he gets 6, 1-3, 68, back left.
Did you see a lot of those 2 and 2 leaves over in your lanes? Because
yes.
5 and 6 they were dime a dozen.
Yep. Waters, object pin does not carry. 2 accurate object hits, nothing to show for it. Barber chops up the middle pin, the Oreo cookie. The middle stuff. Well, the Oreo cakester also. Wattis gets a 9. 14 through 2. Dave, a 7. 16 through 2. It happens.
Well, obviously the solution here is to have kick plates on the back wall as well. Don't have it be a curtain. Have it be quite a crazy rebound as well. Who cares if balls keep coming back out?
Extra up 7 here in the second of 3. Up 54 in the match. 1 strike to 1 spare. Harris on the right side, just 4. Here's Chris Bovair. 0 pins through 0 boxes.
0. So bad.
And that won't help. 3-9. I hate that shot. Harris trying to work it out. All but number 1. Isn't it funny? You miss the head pin, you get more for it sometimes, it seems.
That's why you bowl 3 strings. It all averages out. Or does it?
The Twilight Zone. Bovair. Again, same thing. You may call your next witness to defense rest.
Who wants a head pin?
Bovair does. He gets a 10. Harris a 9 to start their second string.
Well, that's what happens when you don't bowl with oversized equipment and no oil cores, no ball technology. No. Oh, I'm now just mixing up words, but.
Yeah, it's like me. No sleep technology.
No oil pattern, no ball technology. That's what I meant. The arms race between the two is very interesting in 10-pin bowling, but if the bowling ball is too good, then they ban it. Do we get a purple hammer out of Bovair? No. 4 pins out. There's the 1-8.
That one's out of bounds. See if it rolls back.
I don't think it's going to roll towards anything interesting.
It's going back.
Oh, here it comes.
Bovair in a 4-2 washout, a little full.
By the way, remember that time that Bovair was shooting at a spare and wood came off the sidewall? That was just last week, and it made the spare after it. It was that wood wedged against the sidewall.
Yeah.
It actually nudged the pin in place. Bovair would have missed the spare had that gravity drop not occurred. I watched it back. It is actually one of the most incredible physical flukes of this game I have ever seen.
Can you show instant replay from last week's match?
No.
Each a 9 as we go back to the top of the order. The update from Greg Guyar, who'll be calling the next 2 strings after going to Dorito Land.
I'm back. Well, I've had more triangles than these bowlers, even more triangles than John Winchell, Candlepins for Cancer reference. 101 to 93 for Exeter. In this final match here to this point, 101 to 93. 55 pin advantage for Exeter. Total pinfall is all that matters, just the 1 mark standing. Fontaine still with a 168 start, head and shoulders above the rest. Josh Daly had that spare 4 and 9. He's tops on his, Danny Harris is tops on his team with the 5 marks.
About halfway the second year.
18 boxes left.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, they just went through the first rotation.
Lister on a strike. In there, no double. Maybe crossover side. That's half Lister. He's opposite. Chance here against the 6 pin. Yes, spare on strike. And again, Exeter getting some 20s. Good bounce back ball by Daly. No spare. It's the third 20 box for the side of Exeter. There's the 10. 2 accurate shots, gets his way back up there. Marks are currently 28-21 in this match in favor of Exeter. The number 1 seed as of just that last position week. Lister tips the extra. He has 8. 48 through 3. Daly's leave is gettable, 1479 with the wood bridging it. And a spare. Hello, Woodbridge, Connecticut, where my grandparents lived. Nope, Backwood doesn't work out. And a couple of front pins. Good third ball. An 8-box. But now Exeter mounting an advantage again in the second string, and quickly this time. Joey Lister with his 5th mark. And here comes Aaron Fontaine, who has 8. Riley Collins is 4. Fontaine's lost the head pin this time, but has 5 out. Just 3 out. Look at this bulldozer work here. He's got 8, Phil. Oh, splashing them out. Fontaine making them dance, does not spare. Collins has wood in the middle, and he gets another one. So 38 in a ball, and Collins goes back to back. As Central Park Lanes tries to climb back in. They gain 2 pins right on the spot. 65. Aaron Fontaine, nice leave here. How do you spell final? There we go. 3-1 split for Collins on his fills. So 6 more. It's good. Fontaine converts 36 in a ball. What's in the middle there? Charlie told you how many pins he can knock down on that ball. Grabs another stick, that's 8. Tough to work out of those splits. Those are the times when the pins really start to get away. The greatest cosmic injustice for hitting the head pin just the wrong way. Pinning is actually 13 in favor of Exeter right now. Jeff Surratt knocks out 6. 4 horsemen. Leach tipping pins. So the 4-7, the chance. Start building his own way back into this. Surratt runs it down on the front 3 marks. No, the wood ruins it. Unbelievable, the ball deflected away. Grabs the 10. And why didn't this work? It was low, I guess low on the wood, and the ball just ramps away, and then maybe if it was on the red line, maybe, just maybe, it has a chance. Now, the spare fill does not work for Surratt, so really that frame evens out. All is not lost. Now Jeff's going to throw a 3rd ball here against the 1-4-7-10. Next try. Back 3. That'll make it easier for him on ball 3. Surratt. Ooh, 6. A very safe shot would have been to go for the left clump of pins, but even there, aiming at a doubleton that's not guaranteed, I don't think Surratt can be faulted for going for the aggressive out on that. Nonetheless, it is +3 to Nick Leach. Exeter still with a significant advantage in this one. Dave Barber, Mr. President, 1-3-6-9. Vice President John Zappi will become president next if nothing changes. Treasurer Joe Tavernese, he has that one from Channel 5. Water spread eagle. And now former Secretary Mike Machici, he's announced after 10 years of fulfilling the position dutifully, he will be moving on. A replacement secretary is yet to be named, but we've got plenty of time in the offseason for that to occur. Waters, look at that bit on the eagle, 3-1, but as it is, Dave can plunk that front pin for 10.
You were 10 minutes left.
And that's against the 9 box. 67 pins plus 2 more. We have seen a triple-digit lead evaporate already on stream. I wasn't there, but you and the Pattons were, Paul.
Yes. It was Metro and Central won. And it was Metro came back, took a lead late in the first and lost by a few pins,
Right.
5. Then they won by 110 pins. So 5 after 2, 105 after 2, and they lost by 126 in the last string. It was a wild swing. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube. Must see TV.
36 in a ball for Barber with that spare. Two, 5, 6, 7, 10.
But how about Academy and Justin Scalison? They really fought hard today against their first match today.
Nico, I desperately think meant to say watching. Great to see you along. Hey, that's the 2, 5, 10 conversion for an 8 box for Waters. And 2 teams we expected to see. Well, there we go, number 1 and 2. The seeding has been much swingier in the past, but this time it mostly held to chalk, as they say, save for that 5-4 upset we had earlier. Danny Harris with that 127 average, Chris Bovair with a 122 average. As the anchor bowlers step up next. Ooh, just 3. Now, wait a second. I turn my back and suddenly he's got a great leave. I hit the replay button and I took my head down and suddenly Bovair's got a tremendous leave.
Hey, when that happens, you write the score down manually and you miss a strike or a spare.
Can't take advantage. Now, left wood or right wood, I wonder, for Harris. He's got that left wood. Can he sneak the ball in there without fouling? Tries it. Cap. No good. I don't think it's cap what I said, but still. Bovair 9. Harris has an easy way to 9 on the right side. Nice jigs, Gregory. As we take another look at how in the world Chris Bovair got the lead he did. 3 pins, and then the 9 and the 5 and the 2 and the 1.
Spill the beans.
Please do spill the beans. I don't remember that being the name of the
No,
game.
Spill the beans. That was a board game growing up.
Well, I was told you don't spill the beans, but
Maybe that's what it was. I don't know.
yeah.
Semantics. Same thing.
Huh. Either
Couch.
that or that explains why I was so bad at it.
It's like aloha. Hello is a goodbye.
That's not quite the same leaf, but it's very, very reminiscent. 4 horsemen left, post to the right. Oh, in Harris's case, the wood is embedded between the 2 and the 4. For Bovair's, it is not. He cannot get the 10. Harris, maybe we'll see on this third ball. Nico thinks it is due spill the beans. Go figure. Maybe
I think
there's
you're
a
right.
publisher difference.
I think it's don't spill the beans. You're right.
Maybe there are very good reasons for this Mandela effect. Chris gets a 10. So that would have taken out the 10, but not the 7, perhaps. Well,
3 spares to none. All spares for Exeter. They lead the string. They lead the match. 25 in the string, 72 in the match. As you go back to the top of the order, an update from Greg Gouillard.
here we are. So right now, Exeter is likely to get to that 200 over par point quite quickly. Meanwhile, Central 3, 25 pins up here for Exeter plus those 3 marks. So it seems as though there's a lot more in the tank right now. Nobody's really kicked it into that higher gear, not just yet. Although we've got some 120 averages working, but of course, when you're working against Aaron Fontaine and Jeff Surratt, who are On another level right now, you never know.
Daly 41 through 4. Lister on a good start. 58 in the ball through 4. He's on lane 5.
They brought their higher gear. You have to also.
Add 8 more. 66 through 4. 8 left, 9 right. 2 pieces sticking around. Daly 110. Only the 1. Lister, spare! 76 in the ball through 5. Josh at 10, 51 at the half. Exeter rocking and rolling, 33 in the string, 80 in the match. Daly buries the pocket, 9. Wood bounces behind the 6 on lane 6. Back to 5. The freight train crosses over. It's 8. It's always football season in Candlepin Bowling. Goalpost. 76, now 84 at the half. Daly spare. 61 of the ball through 6. Second mark of the second.
84 half. Good grief.
List with the wood. Good try.
Oh, he made this shot earlier, actually. He had a pins touching like that, and he did actually get those 2 propellers to spin. We saw it in the semifinals.
Lister a 9. How about a 93 through 6 start? Daly 61 through 6. The lead is 40 for Exeter in the string, 87 in the match, plus an extra hit. Charles Collins, the Terminator on the right. Aaron Awesome Fontaine on the left. Where do they got those nicknames from? Aaron 36 in the ball, Charles 52. His mother watching here on hand. A quarter, you hit 3 of those in 1 string early on. What's up with these quarter whisters? Fontaine on the crossover. Looked like a strike. 9 and 10 doing a dance. 4-4-4, 44 through 4. Collins, not bad considering 1 in the 10. Fontaine for another mark. Oh, just spun away. Oh, he's never shot. Collins, don't hurt him for a 9. 61 halfway through his match.
3 splits for Collins, and despite that, he has a 61 half.
Aaron knocks it down for a 10, 54 at the half. He had a 168 first. One of the biggest reasons why they got a big lead. But don't count Central throughout, they're too good. Collins right on cue, strike! 71 plus 2 through 6. The Terminator strikes him down.
His family's here, in case anyone didn't realize.
Aaron, look at the W, the wiggle, the 189, crazy. His mother, such a great supporter. His brother Hunter trying to get back into Candlepin Bowling also. The twin brother of Charles Collins. Fontaine, look at this one. Ooh. Give it a ride. 2-7-10.
And Aaron's whole family was watching virtually. Good to see you.
Nice out, 9. Send the breaks before it got to the 10. 63 through 6. Collins 71 plus 2 through 6. Here come the middle bowlers. Greg will call the next 2 boxes after these 5 boxes are completed. A game of skill and challenge for any age. Candlepin Bowling is cool for any age. Get the word out. It's unbelievable. Nothing beats Candlepin Bowling. Summer leagues are forming and fall leagues as well. Check your local bowling center for more information as Nick Leach steps in the wonderful world of parallel time. Jeff Surratt wiggling 4-10, Wood out of bounds. The finals on Candlepin Bowling Network Friday Night Pro League. Nick chops out 1. He had 14 strikes a couple weeks ago in an ACST match with Steve Poole in Portsmouth. Oh, what a shot for a spare! 62 plus 1 at the half. Leach an 8. Just 45 at the half.
It's incredible the ball action Surratt gets. And
14 strikes that match in a 7:21 performance.
I think the ball's going to ricochet into the pin setter assembly, which is all fair and good.
Leach crossing over. He gets a strike. 60, make it 55 plus 2 through 6. Surratt, 3 in the fill, 65 half. Still good. Wanted more. 3 marks to 1 for Central 3. Surratt, good ball. Look at this, a Greek church.
Just fluttered the 2-pin around.
Prayers for a $10. Surratt, give it a try. 8. 73 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network in high definition. Something for everyone. Semi-pro to pro action. Nearing 2,000 videos soon. Close to 4,600 subscribers. Please subscribe on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network. Tell your friends and family to do so also. Hit the bell icon for live notifications so you never, ever, never, ever, never miss a ball. Ever. Never, ever. When we go live.
Did you not say that correctly?
I don't know. I said flip-flop. I flip-flop all the way around. That's the words. Never, ever, never, ever, never, ever. Waters drills 9. A rare start, 31 through 4.
Nico Puhar's going to fact check you. I just know it.
Barber. There's no rhythm. There's no algorithm to it. It just comes out naturally. 43 through 4 in the fill from Barber. Waters connects on the board. 41 on the ball through 5. Halfway through his match. And Central has 4 marks to none. Making a move.
Gaining a couple here.
Barber to the setback lead. Chops out the 10. 5 middle, 6 to the right. Good luck with this one.
The recent form has been better.
Barber
Central
8,
3.
51 through 5. Central 3 trying to make a run, get it closer before the final string. Trying to go back-to-back titles. Last year the 1 seed won it all. This year they fell in the last week in position round to get to number 2.
10 marks to 7 for Exeter in this string. Exeter has also gained an extra mark's worth in pinning. They've left 6 fewer on the plate.
Waters on the nose, splits 2 and 2. Here's your 2-2 split, Greg.
Add it to the list.
47.5. Barber drills 9. He's got the 2-pin in the way for a strike. Now it's going for a spare. Waters, tough leave, still is.
Dropped it just a little bit.
Barber, spare. 61 of the ball through 6. Just to go with a short 2, does for a 9. 56 through 6. Here come the anchor bowlers. Exeter up 98. 98 in the match, 51 on the string. 3 marks to 1 for Central 3. Don't count them out, they're too good.
Head pin accuracy is exactly even in the string, 16 head pins apiece for the first 28.
Danny Harris, 34 through 4. Bombs away, baby! Strike!
Again? He's got 3.
First mark the string, 44 plus 2 through 5. Chris Bovier, 38 through 4. He rolls right on the 3-9.
Bovier's lost the range on this head pin here. Needs to get back on it.
Central 3, 4 marks to 1, including 3 strikes to 1 spare for Exeter. Double here, double there, sprinkled in. They're back in it. Chris pulls left, and now look at this. Half right, half left. That's Paul Grant bowling.
I consider it the most beautiful third ball leave in bowling when I'm not the one shooting it.
This shot gives me nightmares.
Sometimes it's a 5-pin, sometimes doesn't. This one does.
And 1, wow, what a nasty game. That is a youch. Y-O-U-C-H, not even in the dictionary. Put it in Webster. Yikes and ouch combined, youch. 5.
Random House, you're next. They're not answering our calls, please.
43.5, Harris 7 on a strike. Wood in front of the 5-9, 7 left. Bovier hooked it left. Spins back for a bunch. 1, 2, 3 in the 10. Harris tending over. Ooh, threw it too far right. 7 on the strike. 51.5.
It was an aggressive try on the strike, Phil, but going in the left side may have propelled the 5-pin into the 7. That's the idea of trying to turn the pin on the low side.
Bovier picks it up. Spare.
And there's an 8 box for Harris, 59 through 6. All right, here's a score check after 16 boxers are basically at the halfway point here. 41 pins the advantage. 343 to 302 I show it as. We'll try and get some score confirmation at some point, either that or the second one here. See if I can see the scores from here by any chance. 59, 56. And 55 plus 2, 71 plus 2. Is one wrong? Yes. We're confirmed to this point. Lister gets a 2-1-1 split. And yes, all scores are confirmed. Thanks for bearing with me. I'll take this out of the way now. Daly dumps 9 on the spare. $70 through 6. Lister cannot convert. Chance here on this single, overthrown.
Such a fierce competitor. Winning
knows
just about everything. Sorry, Greg.
There's the stick there. Say what you will about what that means, but he does pick up 1 pin. 9 versus 10.
Lead is just 31 now for Exeter Straight, but a comfortable lead, 78. It was 103 or so a moment ago. Still time left.
Half Worcester Lister. Daly, another single pin, this time to 4. It's only Joey's first head pin miss, and he had 6 in a row before. Just try. Back in there.
2 strikes for Central 3, 2 spares for Exeter. And now a spare for Central 3.
And Lister takes the 9. 1-1-1 through 8. Lister 30 above. Fontaine's cooled off a bit in this one. He only has 1 spare in the last 6. Did I miss a smudge?
Yep. Daly's a spare.
Yep. That's better.
Okay.
Thank you. Need that. Marks are checkerboarded. Either one bowler in each pair has one. That's crushed by Aaron Fontaine. He has a strike, his second one.
73 plus 2 through 7. The second of 3. Here's the Terminator. And back to Greg Guiar. He's on a strike.
Over 200 of you watching live. Thank you very much. 201, I think, is the exact count. It's last look.
Tracy Fontaine watching. Mom and Dad.
That upgrades the strike fill for Collins. 9. Nine again. 89 through 7.
Scott, I'm in the Urban Dictionary for Youch. Scott Hodgson from Raleigh, North Carolina. It's great to meet you, Scott, at the Friday Night Pro League a few weeks ago at Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. And later on as well.
Urban Dictionary, the voice of the people. Fontaine, 5 and 8. Collins. There's 4 pins out. Wants to dig into that 1-2 pocket. He still can on the second ball. Good. Spare on strike. Aaron's got 93 in a ball through 8. Collins now the high-low.
It's in Augusta, Maine, the 1710 Sports Center.
Someone actually did make it, albeit with wood on the plate.
That doesn't count.
Couple of jokers, as New Palace, King of the Palace would say. Out of the former New Palace lanes, of course.
Collins 7, 96 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg, talk about Candlepin Bowling Network.
Well, you found us. Hi. I'm Greg Guiar. That's Paul Grant. And along with our executive producer, Bob Lee, and many, many other people who help out with our broadcasts, too numerous to name here. We broadcast Candlepin Bowling, both pro and handicap matches, wherever they may be. If they're fun, we'll go. 7-10 split, but the wood is way up here for Surratt. He's on the high side of it, and it goes around the 10. 3-10-5 pushes in. And Nick Leach has a spare on strike.
He's like, whoo. One went one way, one the other way, finally clipped it down. Instant replay on that one.
You got it.
Can I see it again?
Yes, yes, yes. I'll do as I'm told. Somehow the wood was just grazed in front of it and got it down. All right.
Need some sleep.
Leach a chance to start building his way back in. Ouch.
Full day of Candlepin action tomorrow on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Mass Bowling Association playoffs. 10 a.m. from Sunnyside Lanes, Danvers, Mass. Followed by the ACST opening round playoffs, Class B North from Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Mass. Get a chance to check it out on 204 Air Road. It looks gorgeous inside. Newly renovated, looks brand new. Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Mass. 14 Candlepin Lanes. 6:30 tomorrow night. Jeff Little, Anthony Delmonico on the ACST Facebook page and or Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
It is so absurd how Facebook has that one broadcast per channel thing because it's really kneecapping the ACST. Maybe we could get an ACST 2 and 3 and 4, but it's one of those things.
Well, we can put it on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. It goes up there anyway later on anyway, so why not?
That's a nickel and dime for Barber. More 69 through 6. Over to Waters. Wood in front of the 6. Well, the destination's widened a bit, but 6-pin needs quite the cut. Not a bad try. That's why Barber went on the left side. Not sure what he's wondering about. I think he's annoyed with how he shot that somehow. We're leveraging the wood on this one, but Waters stumbles into the cap perhaps and doesn't really send the wood as much as he wants. That'll be 9 for Barber, it should be. 78. And that's 10. Why in the world this didn't go? Let's try and take a look together. So there's 2 pieces of wood there. And which one does Waters hit? He hits the left one, but the right one stops it. That's the issue. Barber a 9 drop. So did Justin really have a way to zip that across? He's got this one buried. No puzzle about this one. It's just a 6-pin. 5 for Barber. No! So a chance for Central now. They've lost some ground in this string as well, but no time like the present to shave the deficit. And it is good. Justin Waters.
2 spares for each side.
You see the smudges between total and game. That's right.
Barber posing on the 9 box. 87 through 8. Waters 76 in the ball through 8. Chris Bovair 53 in the ball. Danny Harris 59. Bovair 53 in the ball, I should say. Harris 59. Back to Greg.
Lots of other bowlers here. Hey, Al Johnson's collecting the Candlepins for cancer money. Good. Another family helped, surely.
86,000 paid out, a good thing.
86,000.
Yep. A lot of money went out this past
Please
month
keep
or two.
forcing me to update the website. Go to candlepins4cancer.com.
And see, every time you talk about it, something good happens, a strike.
I knew you were going to say that.
Keep talking.
And nobody...
We maybe have a world record of 246.
Keep talking and nobody explodes. Great game. Anyway.
37-10. Most balls are good about it.
And that's the idea. A board to the left. So close, he figures. Just a board to the left. That slices over, surely. Or trips on the wood, one or the other. Gets his 8 box. Object, and that's all he gets. 67 through 7.
2 marks apiece. Chris Bovair on a strike rather. 73 plus 2 through 7. Back to Greg.
Hello, Steve and David and everyone watching. Good to see you all in chat and however you're tuning in. Bovair the 1, 3, and 10 on his strike. Harris digs in, 2-4-7. 4 for 4 on his headpins recently. Beauvair's only head pin hit, in fact, this string was that strike. The 1-3-10 rang around the 3. 8 fill. It's good for Harris, though. He's got his spare. 77 in the ball.
3 spares to 1 for Central 3. Trying to get it closer, going on the final string.
So a 10 for Beauvair, and now we look. 50 pins up for Exeter in the string, 97 overall in the match. Central 3 still has 10 boxes, a string's worth, to try and cut into this. 4-2-4 confirmed on the Central side of the ledger. Exeter, I believe, is 4-7-4. We'll check in. Let's see. 111, 93 in a ball, 92, 87, 91. That's good. And 90 in a ball, 96, 85, 76 in a ball. Nope, scores are confirmed. Thank you very much. Yep.
Josh Daly, 5 on the spare, 95 through 8. The freight train, Joey Lister, 111 through 8 on the 3-9.
Thanks as always for your patience while we confirm the paper scores.
2 marks to 1 for Central 3. Daly trying to pull it off. 1 in 5 chance, won't go. Lister spins in the pocket, got them all, spare. 121 on the ball in the 9th. Daly, a 9. 104 through 9.
Hold up, baby.
Daly is 46 in the string, 93 in the match for Exeter. And Greg on the kid in the candy store, instant replay. Left-hander fires left, a quarter again. What's up with these quarter whiskers today? Too many. Freight train on the left side. He gets 3, make it 4. That's a strange one to get. That's on a spare. 125 through 9. Lister trying to get it over. Wobble, wobble, hobble, hobble. Daly, nice out for a 10. 114, second string. 2-string total, Greg? In a minute. Lister gets a 9. 134, second string. Ben Witt's watch from Altoona, Wisconsin. 3 inches of hail on Wednesday. Wow. Thank you, Nico. 5.67 seconds. We'll do one in the 3rd string. He has a terminator. Charles Collins, 96 through 8. Aaron Fontaine, 93 in the ball through 8. His family watching in Florida, some of them. On the crossover, 6. 2 pins on the right of the 3-6. 2 pins on the left, the 4-7. 99 through 8 in the second of 3. Collins, good bid, won't carry. 7-9-10. Extra in control right now. Back up triple digits. -2 marks. Aaron, object pin does not work out. The name of the game, hit your object pins. Collins takes an 8. 104 through 9. Aaron takes a 9. 108 through 9 after a whopping 168. Tom Olster-like string. Like grandfather, like grandson, and not grandmother. Collins steals 9. His head pin falls from behind.
Guess again, Charlie, you'll like this one.
Fontaine with a fresh rack. 2 full. 2, 4, 7, 6, 10 right. The final box, the middle string. Collins, spare. 114 the ball in the 10th. Great young ball in the rise. Aaron Fontaine, good try. Try to get to 118.
Totally fine string, of course. 8 for 10 on the head pin, 1 strike and 2 spares.
A great chance for 400 in the 3rd string as he gets a 9. 117 stock market correction, 2nd string. 168 first. How about 285 through 2? Dave gone earlier today at a 151 and the 154 first 2. end up with a 430 and a loss to Central 3 in the semifinals. Wood out of bounds so far for Collins. But the string is over. 6-120. Second string for the Terminator.
By the way, there was a subtlety to how Collins makes that. Notice he doesn't go for that front wood. He goes for the left side wood. Or maybe he was trying for the horizontal plank, but the one on the left side drove in as well. The cap in front was too liable to deflect it away.
Exeter swept them 8 days ago in the regular season finale in position 9. They're going to win the first 2. They've had some good battles all year round. 1-2 showdown. Here's Nick Leach, 85 through 8. 4-7 chance. Surratt, Jeff, 92 through 8. 3-2 split. Look at this one. 2-4-8 behind the 2. 6-10 right. Leach, spare. 95 with the ball in the 9th. 3 marks to none.
And 3 marks in the last 4 for Leach.
Surratt going with a short 2 now. Try to get to 101 through 9. Hit a 133 in the first, Greg?
Yes, he did.
Numbers stick in my head for some reason. I don't know why. I don't go home practicing them all, like some people think I do. 9, 101 through 9, even when you're dead tired, like today.
Every pin does matter. I'm just not good at the units digit.
Forget about metric too. 1, 2, 4, 10. Wobbling 1, 2, 7 for Surratt. Leach 101 through 9. 2 full. Tough break. Surratt. Oh.
Collision course on that wood.
Leach an 8. 109, second string. Surratt at 10. 1-1-1, middle string.
What was that noise?
Affleck.
Oh.
Affleck. Definitely need some sleep tonight for the NBA playoffs all day tomorrow, and then the ACST with Jeff Little, Anthony Delonico, Class B, 4-5 showdown. Harvard Lanes, Harvard Mass, 6:30. Waters 5, Wiggling 9, 7, 3 pieces, now 2 on the deck. 90, make it 83, is it, with the fill? 83 through 8, is it? Or
Yep.
is it 90? 83
through 8, yep.
Trims the lead to 37 for Exeter in the string, but Exeter's up 84 in the match, minus the ball from Harris next. Waters, spare! 93 in the ball, and a tough shot through 9. Robert just missed, not by much, 3 in the 7.
Central gaining momentum in this last visit as well. In these past 7 boxes.
David 9, 96 through 9 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Do yourself a favor, message your friends and family, tell them to subscribe to Candlepin Bowling Network in high definition. It's free, why not? On YouTube.
I mean, if you hate fun, you don't have to subscribe.
Waters, strike on spare, Waters World. 103 through 9, 113 plus 2 in the 10th. Another quarter whist. What's up with these today?
It's a phase, I guess. Barber was 7 for 10 on the head pin. I don't understand what Danny Harris is saying, but I'm here for it.
Look at this, a 1-5. That's a youch. Y-O-U-C-H. Tough lead for Barber. It is a tough 4. It's golf season. 4.
So that basically
Not
gives
happy with that.
gives away a mark's worth, yep.
102nd string. We'll get the 2-string totals from Greg after the string is over. Each bowler. Waters on a strike, trying to get it closer. Cuts down to 67 in the match, 20 in the string to down. Perfect shot, it splits 3 right, 4 left. Decent wood behind the 3. 113.
So this for count, he's accomplished his goal of the 120 string. Gains in his comparison.
No, maybe a little more right.
Hey, 9's fine. 9 is fine.
122, not bad. 5:58 to lead the match. 11 the strength for Exeter. It was a lot bigger than that. It was in the triple digits. It's down to 58 overall, and a minus a mark here from Danny Harris can put it into the high 40s, potentially. Double strike makes it really interesting. Going to the final string. Two fill, ouch. 79 through 8. Down 9 the strength, 56 the match. In striking distance, though, still for total.
Oh, I never updated the. There it is, sorry.
Yes, on the 10 pin.
I never updated the daily first string to 128, sorry. Now it's fixed. I did it in one place, but not the other. That's correct. No.
Harris in the bunny hole.
So, 57 pin lead on the match.
Well, there, good second ball, not quite. 2-5 in the 7. Harris for an out. Does take 6 of the 8 for an 8. 87 through 9, a rarity for him. It happens. They were big, him and Waters in that third string in the semifinals to get here.
And he and Waters won that Pro Series doubles event.
The first one together.
Which will go down as the last one in Nashua, New Hampshire. I'll be going to Lido Lanes as we're going to attend their yard sale there, actually.
Final ball, the middle string. Harris splits 2 and 3.
The latest from Lido Lanes in Nashua is this isn't goodbye forever. We're shipping the lanes into storage, and we'll find somewhere to go with them. That's their optimistic hope. Why not believe?
Carolyn Shaw Downey watching from Florida. Good to see you, Carolyn.
Interesting.
John Cadero top right here. Mike McIntosh, a taxman as well as Harris missed left. Look at this one from Beauvais. 7, 8, 9. Ridiculous. Mark Van Heineken beat Trevor Kennis in the ACST playoffs. 5-19, 5-03. Come to think of it, I'd rather have a Van Heineken. Classy guy. Was in the finals against Justin Majura last year in Class C. Harris a 9. The ball to go, I think, right? No, that's it. 96 string, disappointing string. Beauvais an 8, 108. Second string, 2 down, 1 to go. Exeter wins by 9, unofficially 57 with 1 string to go. The final round of the Friday Night Pro League Championship is on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube. Paul Grant with Greg Liar. Executive producer is Bob Lee. Let's get an update from Greg.
So again, Exeter seems on pace for another what would be 8-0 sweep. Were we playing with points today? We're not. 3 strings total pinfall. And Central 3 has the ability to turn it around. The average 12 pins more per bowler, or you have someone go off like Aaron Fontaine. Any of those 5 guys could throw a 168. Seriously.
It was 103 not too long ago. It was a 103 pin lead for Exeter. Shades of last match with Academy 3 down 101 going in and cut like 39.
They actually threw the same number of marks, 16-16.
All right, final string it away. Here's the freight train. Joey Lister on lane 6 at Riverwalk Lanes. Amesbury, Mass. He gets 8. 8 left, 9 right. Wooden play. Daly with a big string. A chance for the 2-4-7. Greg will call boxes 3 and 4. 7 and 8. And in between.
What's in front of the 8?
This is makeable. No. Maybe a little more right. Daly for a spare. Missed it. Lister a 10 to start the final string. Daly a 9. Extra up 1 in the string, 58 in the match. .95 degrees in Florida. It's a dry heat though, right, Caroline Downey?
The only mercy is that it's in Fahrenheit.
3-6-4. Daly sweeps 8. 2-4, better chance here. Well, 3-pinners also, like 2-pinners, 51% chance to convert for Class A bowlers. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Lister, wow, what a shot for a spare. 20 the ball through 2 here in the third. Daly trying to answer. He does, spare. 19 of the ball through 2. It's a 58-pin lead, the match for Exeter, 1 in the string. Final match of the season. The season starts in September.
Would not a factor. You just got to get on that 3-pin thin and Fuller on the 6-pin and toss it over.
Aaron Awesome Fontaine. High character person. Just a fabulous person to talk to. Only 4 there. 168 first. Without that, it's a different story possibly. Be a lot closer. Collins, the Terminator, rolls to 7 down. 3 hobbles, 10 behind to the right.
And again, a second spot bowler holding their own.
Aaron just missed outside the 1. The Wood coming back for the 1. Won't hold. It holds up rather. Collins. Oh, tough break. Here comes the Wood. It goes! Spinning spare. Wow.
He's holding his own. He had that 120 average, and yet again, Aaron Fontaine's just crushing that score by plenty.
And look at this. Hit the Wood, hit the ball, and didn't go for a 9.
Well, here's the first mystery. Off the cap, and then a wild sidewall.
That was a curly
deflection.
shuffle. Whoop, 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 whoop. Spare. Certainly.
There's Casey McCool. Just kidding.
Where's Casey McCool? Aaron back with 9, 10, strike. 8 goes last. 19 plus 2 through 2 in the final string. Collins in the pocket, 8. The Wood bounces. Here goes the 4, maybe. How about the 6? The 7, rather. It goes. Strike. On spare, the 4 goes into the 7. Crazy. 20 through 1, 30 plus 2 through 2.
Crazy, but that's how it goes.
Terminators like to reload. Jeff Surratt, 3 middle, 5 left, 6 right. Nick Leach, 7 in the 9. Starting their final string here at Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. A great place to bowl.
Downtown Amesbury as a whole is just wonderful.
Surratt, no go. Leach trying to kick it over somehow. What a try. Surratt splits the uprights for a 10 box to start his 3rd. Leach a 9. Let's get a quick update from Greg Gouillard.
So 48 pins. Central 3 has that extra mark there. Collins going spare strike is significant.
Surratt takes 6. Leach goes left, same thing. Instant replay.
Run the replay, Gregory.
Live instant replay. Jeff first for a spare. He takes it down. 20 the ball through 2. Leach gets inside the pipes.
Leach takes an 8 box on that, 17 through 2. Now over to Waters and Barber.
The Mass Bowling Association playoffs tomorrow on Canopin Bowling Network on YouTube from Sunnyside Lanes, Danvers, Mass. Shortly after 10 a.m. Cover one of the 2 semifinals and the best 2 out of 3 finals. Separate broadcast in those 3 strings. Best 2 out of 3 wins it. Canopin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Please subscribe for free. Why not? It's free. Justin Waters in the pocket, 9. Barber, 5-2 washout, head pin only, brutal. 3 marks to 2 for Exeter right now. Hanging on by Hawaii 5-0. Book 'em, Dano. The lead is 50. Waters, bang! 10 of the ball to start the 3rd. Barber, 7. Central 3 gets 3 back. Now the marks are even. Each side with 1 strike, each side with 2 spares. In the final string of the season, overtime if we tie, a 1-string roll-off. Leads down to 47 for Exeter. Barber back in the pocket. It's 8, 6 and a 10. Father Jim was here most of the day, but left recently. Hall of Famer. Waters lobbed it. And a 1. Ouch. Was that 2?
Look at that competitive advantage lobbing confers.
11 through 1. Barber spare. 17 of the ball through 2. Sigh of relief. Good second ball, not quite. Waters on for a 10. 21 through 2 the hard way. Greg will call the next 2 boxes after these 2 boxes. Actually, let's turn over to Greg right now. Give him some bonus coverage here. Go ahead, Greg.
Hooray! Well, 2 extra marks for Exeter right now, so basically we're back to even Stevens in this string, and being at all close to break even is good news for them. Danny Harris comes in with a 236, Chris Bovair with a 228. Fontaine got that strike, so he's a good count and another mark away from yet another 400 in the semifinals and finals combined.
4 marks to 2 for Exeter. Greg will wrap up these 2 boxes and carry the next 2 boxes as well for each bowler.
Bovair crossover. Down go the 8-9 in tandem. There's that ball hung up in his hand. Still intact there for his shot at it. 2-pinner for Bovair.
.92 degrees in Tampa. It feels like 98. Wow.
Crank up that AC. Spare.
And all 5 Exeter bowlers on marks.
Lovely sight.
1 strike, 1 spare for Central 3 Exeter, trying to get a bigger lead. It was about 103 or so in the second.
There's an 8 box. The escape is there. But all the marks lit up on Exeter's side of the board as they look to build on the 39-pin advantage, the 57-pin advantage they brought forward. Bovair, this is his 7th mark he's filling. Crossed over. And they all fall. The 5, 6, 9, 10 all splattered. Harris thought he would respond there. 7-9 is makeable. There's wood in the middle. It's very vertical, though. Can he find a way? Where do you want to go? No, on the left side of it. Still, my mind's trying to rack. I mean, those are perpendicular pieces of wood. Obviously, the play is to the right side. Oh, he wanted to try it, and he got it. That's how it goes.
Missed the second, make the third. Not saying it.
But did you? Anyway. Scoreboard here, actually, one more time. That is instructive. He does get over. And yes, the cap does leverage the shot. 1 pin, that's all, but 3 extra hits for Exeter. Everybody's working on something in box number 2. I mean, again, Central 3 with 4 marks in that salvo. That is pro bowling. Scores are confirmed. But Exeter, with 6 marks on that, is yet again on this extraordinary, we cannot say championship level yet, but it is on a championship trajectory. 3-string final, total pinfall, that's it. Daly, guess what? 1 pin out. It's powerful. There's Lister, strike on spare. Somehow, the lanes like Exeter's deliveries more. Now we've got this. And now a trapezoid to further demoralize a clearly talented Central 3 team who just are not getting the results on the scoreboard right now. Now he tries an outside cut and ends up with a 7. Off the foul line, that's full. It's a 3-1 split, but there's a barn door there in front of the 7. Lister needs more on this strike. Good cut, almost. 3 pins out. Lister, that's better. Only a 6 fill on this one, though. We finally have said 2-2 split, and there's an 8 box.
These 2 teams always in the running, and how good is Central 3? They're going to be good for years. Exeter always in the running, like Hingham. Now you got Central 1 on the rise also, and of course Academy 2, no slouch. It's tough to win this Friday Night Pro League title and the playoffs as well. $400 for each baller for the runner-up today, $500 each baller for the winning team. Not bad for 9 strings of bowling today, but they earned it during the season to get these seedings. 1 versus 2. Greg.
Collins just 2 to start his strike bill. Fontaine count out double. But
Greg.
if he nails this, he's on pace for 400 already. Good count here for Charlie.
Greg will go back to Doritoville after these next 2 completed boxes for
Oh,
all
yeah.
bowlers.
And there's a spare on strike. So there it is with good count. Fontaine can get there. Collins all the pins down through 3. The way I say it is Aaron Fontaine can pin out 394 even if he blows the spare fill. If he gets 6 or more, 10 boxes take him to the promised land. Even though those aren't any guarantee in Candlepin. Collins clatters a bunch, 9 drop. Fontaine lost the head pin. Uh-oh, now he's got the half Worcester. 2 out. Don't take the over just yet. Now, no, he's shaking his head. That's a foul ball. It will be a 9. It's into the curtain here. Aaron needs an out. Collins is dismayed with the 9 box, but it could gain a bunch unless there's the out. On the last ball, Fontaine goes to 50 through 4. It brings up Jeff Surratt versus Nick Leach. Leach finding his way, had 3 marks in the back half of that last string. Can he pick up on that pace? 257 is gettable. With that wood. Surratt, 4 horsemen left, down goes the head pin anyway. Tack 7 more as the salvo of marks keeps coming through. This is doable. No 7 pin. And there's a spare, the reluctant 7 pin. But Exeter getting that extra. And that's really all the difference there is. Leach a 9 box. There's still time, but the advantage continuing to mount. Leach again, great first ball. Wood in front of the 7-8. There's 2 pieces actually, could cause a conflict. Now that head pin was tapped but does not fall. Surratt will have to content himself with a 6. Off it, and again the 7 pin might as well be glued down. Outside. Skinny mini on the head pin. So Leach picks up 2 pins there. And another look in why in the world the 7 pin just does not go for Leach here on this shot. So the ball's probably going to deflect in front, I expect. And yes, it goes over to the left side across the face of the 7 pin and doesn't take it out. And then the wood's not positioned well enough to take the corner either. Now Barber to fill his mark. Justin Waters, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. This is head pin. This is the 5-8. Barber's had a rough last few frames, but this time around, a spare 8 to get right back on the saddle. This isn't the flattest wood in the world, but one would think with careful play this can take out triangle 4. Waters plays on the right side, too far on the cap, and it's missed. Barber does not get his 2-pinner either. There's a 9 apiece. The lead right now is 98 in the match. There are 33 boxes remaining, so Central 3 needs to gain about 3 a box in order to get back into this. If they can start marking half the time, maybe Exeter falls off at the very end with some pending lost. Don't count them out yet. Look at this. That was almost an eagle. Instead, it's a great leave. Barber does not get the same respite. Isn't that funny? Left side, it's good. Actually, it's a red line. Excuse me. Waters has his second mark of the string. Nine's fine. 43 through 4. I'm Greg Guyar alongside Paul Grant, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network. The final match of the Friday Night Pro League. Although, of course, before you know it, we'll be back at it with another 35-week regular season, and we are here for it. We'll bring you as many Friday night matches as we can, like we do so many other great Candlepin Pro Bowling and developing bowling presentations. Or just straight up fun bowling, heck, or all three. Bovair on a spare strike. Nixon, no double. Harris offline. Just that 2-pin to get to cement this Exeter lead further into the triple digits it would go. It's gone. Spare on strike. A strike sandwich for Bovair. Harris takes 9. So Chris Bovair had a 328 through the first 2 strings, but already a couple of 20s now. 10 marks already in 19 frames, and it's Exeter that's marking more than 50% now. That is extraordinary frequency. 6, 7, 10 for Harris. That's in there and a strike. He's gone Dutch again. Spare strike, spare strike. You know, we've never seen a Dutch 200 in Candlepin. I think Jeff Walsh had a Dutch 100 half once. Just saying. I dare not say it out loud. I don't want anyone to overhear me. Waters wants to lever, Harris, excuse me, wants to leverage the left side wood. Now, of course, the prudent play is to the right. Microcosm of how it's going. 35 through 4. And take a look at this Exeter advantage. 20 again for Bovair. 70 through 4, and he is on some string now as we go down the final 6 boxes. I'm going to try and get this scoring reconciled. 37, 57, 36, 40 in the ball, 35, and 54, 50, 51, 43, and 70 plus 2. I love the pretty sight of seeing that X flanked by smudges. Spare and strike smudges, and seeing 3 of them is pretty nice.
Back to the top, we go to the freight train. Joey Lister off the left. It's going to be a wobbling 4. Daly 5 up, 5 down. His team getting crushed here in the 3rd. They cut it close for a while. Daly picks it up for a spare. They're in the miracle zone now, Greg, I would think. Not official yet, of course. Lister in 8, 62 at the half. We'll talk to the winning team. Hopefully PG rated before we sign off.
Not an official term anyway, but the miracle zone, that's just my ranting and musing, but.
Royalty fees for Greg. Lister spread eagle plus the 8 behind the 2.
Down 118 pins. They need a lot.
And we saw a 105 pin deficit from Central 1 against Metro a few, like 2 or 3 weeks ago. They won by 126 in the last string, so it can happen. Another quarter. What's up with these today? One fill. Yikes. 48.5. Lister. Oh, wow, he got it. A spread eagle +1. How about that one? Nico highlight reel. 72 in the ball through 6.
Just that higher level all day long for Exeter.
Who's winning right now? Stops. Get it. Get it.
Daly is 6. 54 through 6.
And look one more time at this 3 and 4. You cut less into more off the wall. Splendid by Joey Lister.
There's always a problem with her. Always a problem.
Always. Everybody here.
Nobody else has a problem with everybody else. Everybody has a problem with you. Yeah. Always.
Fontaine 50 through 4. Collins 57 through 4.
Danny, the fact that this goes on forever, man, is
Here we go, top of the order. Well, second ball is here. Fontaine 50 through 4. Collins 57 through 4.
you guys.
2 marks to 1 for Exeter. Back to play-by-play. Actually, I'm doing the play-by-play. These 2, you do the next 2.
We'll be right back. 1 second.
Little commotion here. We get that fixed. Hopefully, have in the background here. Beyond our control. We're back live.
It's understandable. Tensions have been high, and there's a lot on the line here as well. So,
Final string of the season. Exeter looking good. 3-9 for Fontaine. Charles Collins, only 4. 2 marks to 1 for Exeter to add to more. Fontaine, 5, 8, 10. Collins, he stole it somehow. He'll take it, spare. 67, the ball through 5. Need a lot more than that. Fontaine, nice out for a 9. 59 through 5 on Candlepin Bowling Net. Let's pause. 12 seconds from Greg Guyar.
this is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. We go wherever the pros go and wherever the bowling is. Please like us on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube for more great matches like this. Even some during the off season, we swear.
We don't control some of the vernacular in the background. Collins 9 in the wiggle, maybe 10. It is strike on spare. 77.5, 87 plus 2 through 6. The Terminator. Aaron Banana splitter. Jim Dandy, 4 scoops of ice cream instead of 3 at Friendly's. What a try. Here comes the 6. It goes. 2 great shots. 2 great spares. Would you take a look at that one?
Would you look at that?
69 the ball through 6. Wow.
It was the 4, 5, 7, 10, and then into the 6 last. Collins now is with 220 boxes in the string, by the way, to have that 87 plus 2 through 6.
Jeff Stratt, 51 through 4. Look at this one. Look at his face. Would you take a look at that one?
We all did. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Leach, 5 middle, 8 to the left.
It is possible to take out just the front 3.
5, 7, 10. Met 10 goes now. Leach missed the spare.
Welcome to Candlepin Bowling. Taking out the 4, 8, 9, 10 is an afterthought.
Sred 8, Leach a 10. 51 pin lead for Exeter. 108 in the match. Looking good for the title. And $500 per bowler. $400 for each bowler for the runner-ups. Exeter around the block a few times, around the sun a few times. Leach drills 9, 6 pin holds up. Surratt 1, 3, 10.
It's best versus bestest, really.
1 versus 2. a rout right now for Exeter. Central 3 made some noise earlier in the second. Sweat spare. 69 of the ball through 6. The hits keep on coming. 4 marks to 2 for Exeter. Unless this one's spare for Leach. Now it's 4-3 for marks for Exeter.
9 marks of 26 for Central 3. 14 of 26 for Exeter. Still now over 50% mark rate.
Waters on a spare, 40 in the ball. Dave Barber, 43 through 4. Bounces 4. Waters in the bonus. Smooth ball, 9. 4-pin left up, 49 through 4. Barber, what a try, almost. Couldn't get to the 7 for the sweep. Waters for a spare, bang! 69 in the ball. 59 in the ball through 5. Get ahead of myself. Let's get a strike to make it sound good now. Barber at 10 off the 4-2 washout. 43 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Semi-pro to pro action. Something for everyone. Close to 2,000 videos, close to 4,600 subscribers. Our quest for 5,000 this year. Please message your friends and family. Sign up to Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Barber, strike! 63 plus 2 through 6. Here in the third at Riverwalk. Waters goes left for 6. 1, 3, 6, 7. 65 at the half. Off by 4 pins.
Sliding this in edgewise, that was actually a really good conflict resolution, I thought. Maybe there was a comment that was misinterpreted. Maybe feelings have been running high. You stop, take a moment, you talk it over. And then we get back to enjoying the bowling.
Absolutely. Look at that shot for Waters. Spare. 75 in the ball through 6.
And it's that ability to do that that's really just, honestly, it really is healthy, even when, incidents happen every now and again. Beauvais now on a spare strike run through the first 4.
70 plus 2. The anchor bowler, Danny Harris, half of that, 35 through 4. Beauvais off to the left, a 6-pack on a strike. Harris finds the head pin. He's got the goal post. Second ball on the strike, Beauvais. Can he get another big 20? He will not get it that close. Wow, the wood collided. 9 the strike, 79 through 4. What a try by Harris.
He wanted it too. He wanted that Dutch half so badly.
Nothing wrong with that shot. That was a heck of a try, Beauvais. Spawn another big 20 for the 4th time in a row. He'll get a 9. 7, make it 88 half. No good in the ocean for Harris. A 9. 44 through 5. It's back to triple digits for Exeter. Insurmountable lead, it looks like. Central through. We need a couple of triples, maybe more. Beauvais, 2 full. Harris trying to rally his troops. Check mark in the 7. Greg will call the next 2 boxes.
Where's Markey going? Up the catwalk somehow. 4 splits for Harris. He's actually 5 for 6 in the head pin like Beauvais is. But because of that, just cannot get the breaks.
Chris, what a try that was.
Oh, and we got an interference. Danny Harris is going to get that frame redone, actually, because the table cycled too soon.
And what did he have up for pins?
He had I think he had a 4 and 2 or something like that.
You show a replay on that?
No, too late for that.
All right. Well, we'll get a break.
Yep.
How about if you throw the ball with those 2 pins sticking down? Would that be something? You probably break the wall if you try that, though.
Yep.
You need a Nerf ball.
So again, resetting here. Beauvais is on his 3rd ball, so he'll have to shoot at his 6'10" as normal. Danny Harris will get a redo on this frame. Had a mark existed, it would have. The fill on it would have stood once established.
Candlepin Bowling Network has the Mixed Worlds June 27th, June 28th, June 29th, and the Ladies Internationals August 1st, August 2nd, August 3rd, both on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network, sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity, $1,000 to the prize fund for each event.
Yeah.
And we get money back from bowlers going through cancer treatments by promoting the sport, by promoting tournaments.
And Chris was ready to throw his third ball in at the commotion. He was like, okay, the plank's right there on the 6'10". Just let me take care of that.
Exeter rocking and rolling. 4 bowlers on Marks Bovair trying to make it 5 for 5. Actually, his third ball coming up, so won't get it here.
Right.
But he did damage the first 4 boxes, so he gets a break.
Yeah.
This team of Rasm, though, the only one without a mark here. He'll take
there
a
it
10.
is.
98 already, 98 through 6. How about that? Commanding lead. Looks like Mark hung himself. That's what I thought when I see people doing that in lanes. Did he hang himself? No, it looks like that, doesn't it, though? They're hanging down from the ceiling.
It's hanged. Get your past participles correct.
I wasn't the best in English. The proper subject and predicate of the verb, of the adjective of the verb. Back to live action.
So again, Harris is on his 6th frame right now. He gets to take it from the top.
What's in the word anyway, right? Winding down here at Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass.
Well, agreed upon principles of speech by consensus. Have a split. Hang on, might be gettable. Is there a way with this wood? 6'10" obviously gets clobbered. Left wood is most angled towards the other side. No.
Try to edge the right side of that 7. Greg will call the next 2 boxes for each bowler, and I'll get the final 2. Maybe we'll give it to all Greg. We'll see. Harris at 10. Time running out for Central 3, 54 through 6. The lead is 45 in the string, 102 in the match. Let's get the update and the play-by-play from Greg Guyar.
4 marks open to 3. Marks are flying in this match. Central 3 giving it their all right here. It's just that Exeter just keeps on giving. And there we have it. So there's a ball jam in the left lane. That makes sense. Good eye, Nico. I'll take a look at the score sheet here. 54. Actually, 72 in the ball, 69 in the ball, 69 in the ball, 63 plus 2, and 98 for Bovair. No, I got it, Paul. Please do not disturb. They got it. Daly now, triangle number 5. This is Lister on a spare fill. He's got 9. 81 through 6. 5-4 right now. So another single. Joey Lister, 3 spares and a strike. Last 4 here, 112. Let's see, 95. Needs almost 6 a box now. The average just keeps on climbing. There's the better score sheet. Daly splits 3-1.
Well, 35-week season comes down to this. It's hard to win.
Yep.
No repeat winner, it looks like, this year.
Nine down, 1 to get. And again, Central 3's ability is obvious. Getting that double crown of sorts last year. This year, it's Exeter's turn. With some great new talent. Of course, Aaron Fontaine going to Metro is going to shake up the whole complexion of things. And of course, you never know what the captain's wheeling and dealing will be in the offseason, as the teams are looking for their best possible synergy. Collins now, who has gone spare strike twice in this string already. He could pin out 366. He's having a great series, best on his team.
Each side with 1 strike, each side with 2 spares here in the 3rd.
And guess, ooh, wow. I had that read as double going down the lane. Whoopsie daisy. That looks like a good ball too, but Fontaine gets stuck with a 4-9-10.
76 through 6. Collins 7 to strike, 94 through 6. Back to Greg.
7 for Collins on that one. Aaron, can you send it over? Nope. Collins at 8 in this 27th box of his series. And Fontaine has 10.
Good string for the Terminator.
In theory, if he went Dutch all the way through, he could go 401. He'd need a lot. But that strike is one component of that.
Impressive. 112 plus 2 in the 8th.
And the Terminator always protects his mother.
And the mother also protects the Terminator. She's here watching.
179-10. That's right.
We'll talk to the winning team before we sign off. Hopefully be PG rated this time. Like we said earlier. Fingers crossed.
He's got it.
Wow, that's incredible.
Aaron Fontaine, one more, 96 in the ball through 8. 15 marks.
On his way to a 400, looks like, Greg, right?
Yes. He's, even to get his 0 fill and 2 10 boxes, he's there with a 401. This is smashed by Leach. He's got a 9 box and another 19 tacked on by Central 3. Surratt, 5 down, 2-4. Single gets away. You see the pace quickening up as everyone sees where this is going. And the 2-4 is a spare. Get that right way around. A double-double by Surratt. Two pairs of spares. 87 in a ball through 7. Leach 75 through 7. 5 pins for Leach.
Commanding lead for Exeter.
Still they're mixing 8 pins.
Did Central 3 lead earlier as Exeter led all the way through wire to wire? Pretty much of the wire to wire.
Wire to wire. Yeah. That's a good shot, though. Leach, after missing the first head pin in a while, gets the mark. Surratt 3 in a row. 105 in a ball through 8. Waters and Barber. Fontaine 15 marks, Surratt 14. Remember, Fontaine doubled that strike in the 10th box a string ago.
This will be the 3rd year in a row the number 1 seed has won the Friday Night Pro League playoffs.
Justin Waters, like Charlie, has 12 marks in this series.
Academy 2 years ago, Central 3 last year. Looking good for Exeter right now in 2025.
7. Oh my goodness gracious!
That's a double strike.
Barber massacred those pins. Oh, sorry, unalived. My bad.
83 plus bonus balls.
Waters' gallant effort at that cut shot cannot do it.
And that is an exclamation point for sure.
Waters has only left 1 pin standing. And Barber had a double strike during the semifinal match, too. Justin gets 9. Blink and you miss it. 4 pins spilled forward. That's basically the only irregularity out of that. Justin Waters actually had 2 triple strikes on the year, as did Billy Shiner Sr. Only those 2 that paid in anyway. Barber, oh!
25 in the first double strike box.
As you see, it's 78 through 7. Waters not on a spare, excuse me.
Now he is.
That's a good shot.
Forward thinking, Greg. Look at this. Wow, 2, 4, 7, 3, 6. Spare and double strike.
That's wild. I'm just going to show you this. Lickety split. They're going to see them both, actually. What joy. Wood goes into the 10, and then Barber, for the 2nd time today, has made this shot.
The power of the double strike. 108 in the ball through 8 after a tough start.
Yeah. Barber went around the world on the last one as well.
Bovea 98 through 6. Danny Harris 54 through 6. Just a formality now.
If you hit the triple strike pool in the playoffs, that counts, right?
Unfortunately,
Well, that's
just
the president.
Just
Oh, wait,
the
that's
regular
him.
season, unless
Yeah.
you have side pools here.
7 pins for Beauvais.
Already in the Century Club.
Harris not been his usual self today, though of course he can pin out a 110s average. Just we know he usually has more in the tank. An integral part of international success for these guys as recently as last year. Beauvais. Off the wall! Just into the 6 pin.
And don't be surprised, the Central 3 is back here in the finals for the 3rd year in a row next year. Stacked.
I'm sure.
Sometimes just it's hard to win 3 matches. Fortunately, someone has to lose.
I mean, as Beauvais collects this 10 box here, still having only left 1 pin in the string, Exeter has 21 of 39 on marks. They're still marking over 50%, which is lunacy across an entire team.
And a ton of world champions here in this finals.
168-10 for Danny Harris. Chris Beauvais, 38 over. Didn't get it out there. 4 out. Good!
It's a heck of a shot.
Harris on the board.
4 of their 5 on marks, a strike and 3 spares. 3 marks for Exeter right now.
Just 2 more out on this one. Chris Beauvais, who had 3 20 boxes and a 19 box to begin. I think that's Dave's daughter making noise. I love it. 7 box here.
1:15 through 8, 10 box to go. Thanks for watching all morning, afternoon, and early evening. The Friday Night Pro League playoffs, the finals on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Hit the subscribe button. Tell your friends and family also to do so for great bowling content, semi-pro to pro action. The Abington 9-pin rollouts for Candlepins for Cancer first ever begins May 30th, June 1st, June 7th, June 8th, and June 14th. Go to Candlepins number 4 cancer.com to register. Unlimited shifts are allowed. $80 for the first shift. Each remaining shift, $50 per shift. Candlepins number 4 cancer.com. Make a donation if you can via Venmo at Candlepins number 4 cancer.com. A 501c3 charity, $86,000 in climbing paid out so far. 9-pin coming to Abington, Massachusetts, Webster Timberlanes, and Lucy's Pizza Bar, home of the chocolate chip. Must have chocolate chip cookie pizza. And Greg, you can contribute to that chocolate chip cookie pizza, can't you? It's delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Just a regular chocolate chip pizza, large chocolate chip cookie. No sauce, obviously, no toppings. Just a good old-fashioned chocolate chip cookie pizza.
Lister just picked up his 5th mark here, 119 in a ball. 400 is highly unlikely unless he double strikes in the 10th.
Really tough afternoon, 79 through 9.
It's a fine series. He just knows in the finals how much it takes to win.
4 marks for each side. Lister adds 8 more, 3 in the 5. 127 through 9. Daly spills 8, 6 in the 10. Wood to help. Joey, another one.
Gives him the chance to go 390.
137 the ball. Daly spare. 89 the ball in the 10th. Trying to get to 99. Lister trying to get to 147 with the title as a substitute. And the Bulls will give him a little bit of money also on the side. Didn't bowl in the full season. Jonathan Woodrow and Eric Pelletier with shoulder injuries out for the year. Halfway
Spill
through
it.
or so. 9, nice string. 146. Choo-choo, the freight train. Joey Lister. Daly, nice ball. 9, 98. 98, final string.
Central 3 had all marks in that at one point there.
Exeter at 4. Who would have thought this score would be like this, Greg, coming in?
Incredible. I mean, I had a feeling 1,800 would be the winning score. That's about all I could predict out of this. But of who was going to win, I wasn't even convinced Central 3 and Exeter there. You know, Academy 2 had some promise, of course, but Central 3 was going wire to wire, it seemed like. Even in the semifinals as well, it seemed like, as well. Like, was it a pretty smooth match over there?
Aaron Fontaine, 7 in the fill. 103.38 the terminated. Charles Collins, 112 plus 2. Rolling right, spinning back for the 4. 1, 2, 7. Here goes the 7. 1, 2, 9, 10 on a strike. Aaron with the wood. Oh, so close.
How close was that Central 3 match on the semifinal? Like, do you remember the margin of victory?
It was 101 coming in, and Academy cut to 39. They pulled away at the end.
So pretty smooth there.
It got closer towards the end, but it was, you know, I forget the exact score offhand. It was something like 1734 to 1695. Academy 2 did not give up in that match. Collins 130 through 9. Fontaine 113 through 9. 7 blocks to go in the championship match. Exeter has won the title.
Fontaine 3 pins away from 400.
Each bowler $500 richer.
Not there yet.
400 for each.
Oh, no, actually, he's there. Actually, 2 pins was enough.
In the 400 club. The 168 set the tone in the first. Good time for a bad string in the final box of the season, the playoffs, when you've already won it. Collins, same spot. Some fine strings today by Charles. Fontaine takes an 8.
Wow.
121 final string. Collins, Oreo cookie time, cream in the middle for a 6. 136 final string. 6 boxes left. 3 spares to 2 for Central 3. Not that it matters much.
Yeah, including that 6-10-5 takeout by Fontaine on that end. Aaron Fontaine, 406. Charlie Collins, 375. Joey Lister, 390.
And if you go by 2 points to win, 1 for a tie, 2 for total, Exeter swept twice in the last 8 days.
Yeah, would have been 8-0 all the same. 16-0, yeah.
Surratt 7 in the fill. Leach 8 in the fill.
And again, Central 3's only crime really was going against them.
Jeff, slow motion 9. Leach field goal for an 8. 5 blocks to go. Thank you for watching. Please share this match with your friends and family.
I have a feeling I made a scoring error somewhere along the line. I'll figure it out. And yeah. That's right, Tyler. 407 for Fontaine in the last one. Thank you for, again, helping me remember the units digit. 406 this time.
We don't have technicians, statisticians running around. We're locked in here.
We are prisoners of our very own making right here, and it is our absolute pleasure to bring you the best of the best, wherever they may be.
Thank Mark Milosevic for hosting today. Great owners, great teachers of the game. You want to learn how to bowl a candlepin, mental aspect too? They're your people. Others, of course, but they deserve the credit. It's hard to manage an 8-lane house. You know, it's not, that doesn't have all the fancy restaurants or anything here available due to logistics.
That's gone, by the
There
way.
for Leach. 111 the ball. Surratt takes a 9, ends up the match with a 131.
And a 375. Josh Daly, 340 I had not announced.
We'll get all the scores on the screen before we sign up. We'll talk to the winning team, obviously.
Leacher show unofficially at 325. I may have mangled the scoring.
Leach at 2, 113, final string. Our scores are unofficial. They're pretty close anyway, usually within a pin or so. Fine job.
Unofficially 325, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Dave Barber on a spare after a double strike. 8 more, 116 through 8. Justin Waters, 101 on the ball through 8. Final 4 boxes. He spins 8. 8 left, 6 right. Another mark. Double strike, double spare. 126 in the ball in the 9th.
Six-8 would be a sweet one. Sorry.
Waters pushed right. Try to get to 118 through 9. The golf professional at Marlborough Country Club gives lessons there if you'd like. Takes a 9, 118 through 9. Contact them on Facebook Messenger at Marlborough Country Club, Marlborough, Mass.
Not Marblehead, Marlborough.
Marlborough, Mass.
Yeah. You said.
There's a Marblehead, Mass next to Salem, Mass growing up. Barbara 5 in the fill, 131 through 9.
Send it.
Another mark.
Back half perfect.
A full house, a double strike, 3 spares, 141 in the ball in the 10th. Waters, that won't go.
Goodness, I thought right tip was taking that.
Trying to get to 128.
And a great series for him as well.
9, 127, final string for Waters World.
And a 370.
Barbara thin in a 3. Nothing wrong with the 144 championship string. The third and final string.
372. Spoiled watching these bowlers, I tell you what.
And we're looking at 1,900 plus for Exeter.
Just everyone through north of 360. Well, Bover has to pin out of 360. And if so, nobody on Exeter bowled less than 360. He could do it with 17 pins, by the way.
Chris Bover, 115 through 8. 2 in the 4. Danny Harris, 71 the ball. Final 2 boxes, 1 on the 7 pin, 72 through 8.
The Phils have been part of the story as well. 65 marks to 52, though, for Exeter. They had more marks throughout. More pinning as well on all fronts.
Bover 2 full that time. Didn't need it. Harris rolls right, leads up the 1-2 and the 4. Winding down here at Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Pick up a Candlepin gift card for $25 for 60 minutes of bowling. Shoes included, 5 a lane, all year round, not just the holidays. $25. Riverwalk Lanes gift card, good for any occasion. Chris, 125 through 9. Harris, a 7, 79 through 9. Final box coming up. Greg, great job as always.
Same to you, Paul.
We'll do it again starting in September.
And a lot in between as well.
Yes, a lot going on this summer still.
Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook is where we post most of our updates. Candlepin Bowling Network YouTube is where we post most of our streams, but sometimes we'll post it one or the other. So follow us in both places if you don't mind hitting all the buttons.
But don't push the wrong button.
Danny trying to push Chris's buttons there, making fun of that leave.
Thank you for watching all morning, afternoon, evening. We appreciate your comments, your kind words. Ooh. Bover trying to get to 135. He's at 130 now. Harris trying to get to 89 without a mark. A rout by Exeter. Bover an 8. 133 final string. Harris a 9. 88 final string. Let's get the totals on the screen for Greg. Let's give us the totals, Greg, please. We'll talk to the winning team in just a moment.
Yep.
We'll get the microphone ready.
Yep, will do. Trying to get to the scores here. Okay, there we go. Full scoreboard on screen here. I'll scroll down for the rest in just a moment, but a 170-pin margin of victory. I'll plug it in on... Tell you what, Paul, I'll plug it in on this end.
Here's the high scores.
And then, so Lister 146, and then Aaron Fontaine, of course, the highest of the bunch. There we go. Oh, here's the other end of that. Yep. And here's a look at the triples as well. Aaron Fontaine of 406. Everybody on Exeter 360 and above. Charlie Collins 375 and Waters 370. Commendable in their own right. I'll pass you this microphone as well. And then we'll do an interview out front. 1904 to 1734, the final results. I'll get this camera pinned over here. And, yeah, go ahead.
Shot of a lifetime. Thanks to Dave and to Chris for all they did in believing in me and for subbing all this time. And while Eric and John have been out in injury, and I'm sure they're going to be back in the fall and they're going to be just as good as they were now before they got hurt. But I'm just fortunate to fill in the shoes for them and help them out and win first place.
And personally, I just want to thank you for the way you conduct yourself, like your grandfather, Tom Ulster. The way you conduct it on the left is just awesome to have. We need more ballers like you.
Well, I appreciate it. I mean, I worked my ass off to get where I am, and it ain't easy. So, I mean, just going to keep grinding one day at a time and just see what happens. But there's still a lot to look forward to. Mixed Worlds is coming up. The Mass State Tournament's tomorrow. I'm still bowling in that. The Boutwell's 10-stringer in July. I'm doing that.
So both those. Yep.
Me and Sonia Rossi are going to probably do Augusta in August. So I got a lot to look forward to this year. I'm looking forward to it. I just want to say hi to my fiance, who's with her little sister who's going to prom tonight. I'm sorry I couldn't be there tonight, but I love you. I'm sure you're going to understand why when you watch the video back. I bowled good today for you. And hi to my parents and hi to my grandparents back at home.
All right, the 35-week season is over. You're the champions. How about a three-letter word to close it out?
How about wow, Paul?
All right, thank you. Congratulations, Aaron, Austin, Fontaine. Thanks for watching this great game of Candlepin Bowling. Back to Greg Guiar to wrap it up.
I'll just borrow the scores here just to confirm here. The final score is 1903 to 1734. I'm off by one pin because Jeff Surratt had a 374, but otherwise the result is confirmed. So there you have it. I'd like to apologize for the audio issue we had during the interview. But Aaron Fontaine, in addition to everything he discussed about, also mentioned that he is looking forward to bowling with Team Metro Bowl, and of course that 168 series. That 168 string he had to bowl was very important against such a good team in Central 3. And it's just part of, and switching it back to my take here, it just seems as though that was every bit necessary. And Exeter truly did pull out all the stops to make this match result what it is. So, with that all made clear, thank you very much for watching this game. The presentation of the Friday Night Pro League here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Apologies again. And my name is Greg Guiar on behalf of Paul Grant. This has been the Friday Night Pro League here at Riverwalk Lanes in Amesbury, Massachusetts. Thank you very much for watching. And until next time, so long.